Santa Fe County District Attorney Mary Carmack at Altwies formally filed charges against Alec Baldwin and Rust Armor Hannah Gutierrez-Reed yesterday. Both were charged with 2 counts of involuntary manslaughter over the death of cinematographer Lena Hutchins in 2021. In the filing, the statement of probable cause reads, on the day of the shooting alone, evidence shows that no less than a dozen acts or omissions of recklessness occurred in the short time prior to launch and the time of shooting, and this does not include the reckless handling of the firearm by Baldwin. As a producer on the film, Baldwin directly contributed, quote, and or failed to mitigate numerous reckless and dangerous actions during a very short time period. Special investigator Robert Schilling of the Santa Fe DA's office writes the reckless deviation from known standards and practice and protocol directly caused the fatal shooting. He added Baldwin acted with willful disregard for the safety of others and in a manner which endangered other people, specifically Hutchins and Joel Souza. Baldwin clearly should have known of the danger of his actions, which led to the death of Hutchins.
So I was watching a panel of lawyers work this out, and the consensus was that there is enough of a fog to the situation to work in Baldwin's favor. Like, in other words, you're going to need a consensus on the big charges,
right?
And it's going to be very hard to get that.
All right, we'll see how this plays out. Ashton Kutcher was not happy when his ex-wife, Demi Moore, published her 2019 memoir called Inside Out. In fact, the actor told Esquire in a new cover story that he was effing pissed when it came out. He said, I'd finally gotten to a place where the press had really laid off me and Mila and my life and my family. And the next day, the paparazzi were at my kid's school. He said that, the two of them were married from 2005 to 2013.
They had a pretty good marriage.
And one of the claims in the actress's book is that he cheated on her. In his interview with Esquire, Kutcher said, I don't want to open anything up in that realm. He said, nothing makes you feel like a failure like divorce. Divorce feels like a wholesale effing failure. You failed at marriage. But he was pretty perturbed when that first came out. So he's letting it be known. I
wonder if they've made amends, if they've patched things up.
Yeah, it's a good question because it was 2019.
Yeah.
So we'll see. All right, I would have just left this in music news. This is a pretty big deal, man. Ozzy Osbourne has canceled all of his forthcoming tour dates and officially retired from touring.
What?
The decision was due to the accident which he had at his home in 2019, in which he injured his spine, causing ongoing health problems. The news comes after Ozzy repeatedly postponed his shows in the UK and Europe due to these issues. And, of course, he suffers from Parkinson's disease as well.
Right.
And he tweeted on Wednesday, calling the decision one of the hardest things he's had to tell fans. He said, as you may know, 4 years ago this month, I had a major accident where I damaged my spine. My one and only purpose during this time has been to get back on stage. My singing voice is fine. However, after 3 operations, stem cell treatments, endless physical therapy sessions, and most recently groundbreaking cybernetics treatment, my body is still physically weak. He said, I am honestly humbled by the way you've all patiently held on to your tickets for all this time. But in all good conscience, I have now come to the realization that I am not physically capable of doing my upcoming European and UK tour dates, as I know that I couldn't deal with the travel required. And he explained how he was upset to have to disappoint his fans, saying, I never would I have imagined that my touring days would have ended this way. He said, my team is currently coming up with ideas for where I will be able to perform without having to travel from city to city and country to country. So he still wants to do live shows, but he can't do a tour.
Yeah.
Hit several cities in a row.
The hardcore fans would come to him, I believe, especially in this situation. But wow, yeah, that's
it's a big deal.
It's a smart move. Can you imagine in the condition he's in, no matter even that they can take great accommodations for him, it's got to be debilitating.
He said, I want to thank my family, my band, my crew, my longtime friends, Judas Priest, and, of course, my fans for their endless dedication, loyalty, and support.
Did he mention us?
And for giving me the life that I never, ever dreamed I would have. And he said, I love you all, especially the Preston and Steve show.
Oh, Mike, you did?
Yeah,
Wow.
I wanted to say that.
I'm going to cry.
But all tickets for canceled shows are now refundable from the ticket purchase point, so you can get your money back if you did have tickets to that show. But yeah.
Do you remember at the beginning of COVID when our bands started, they had postponed shows and then they canceled the shows to make sure that the money got back to the people who probably needed the money at the time.
Right.
And I think a part of that was involved in this decision as well.
Yeah. Austin Butler spoke with Jimmy Fallon on Tonight Show on Monday about his immediate connection with Lisa Marie Presley. The pair first met when they had a screening of Elvis at Graceland. And he said, I've never had an experience where I met somebody and felt an immediate depth of relationship to them. He said she was a person who didn't really have anything to prove and wouldn't open up to everybody, and she just opened up to me. Recalling the moment that Lisa Marie took him to see Elvis's bedroom, he said he gets goosebumps thinking about it. He said that was after we screened the film, and the bedroom, it's his bedroom. It's a place that most people never get to see. And she said, I want to show you something.
Yeah, man.
And she took me up there, and we just sat in his bedroom. And up there, he's not Elvis. He was just dad, so...
He said there was a poster of Rob Lowe on the wall.
Oh, my God.
Which is
Elvis was a big Rob Lowe fan?
That's so weird. Yeah.
Now, how wild would that be to be able to go somewhere where
no
not
one
many
goes.
people are allowed
Yeah.
to go to and just look around and go, all right, this was Elvis's spot right here.
You have not seen the movie, yes?
I have not.
All right.
Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy it.
He added that the loss of Lisa Marie is just devastating. Rupert Grint is getting real about his time in the Harry Potter franchise, having played Ron Weasley for 10 years between 2001 and 2011.
10 years, man! 10!
Grint told Bustle that the part sometimes felt suffocating. He said, Potter was so full on, filming all year, and then we'd promote the rest of the time. And it was quite suffocating. He said, I wanted a break to reflect on everything. It was an out-of-body experience for a while, but I think we finished at the right time. If we continued, it could have gone downhill. Yeah, it was nonstop for those guys.
It was everything. I mean, it was an all-consuming, and I hate to say it, I'm glad they did it and endured it. Sure. Because it's just tremendous.
Yeah, and you could none of them regret it at all.
No.
I mean, especially in that 25th anniversite special they had, which was just amazing.
And he has really established himself as a really good actor.
Oh, man, we all watch, or me and Steve and Kathy watch the M. Night Shyamalan show, Servant, and he's one of the best parts of it, I think. I love his character.
I saw him in Knock on the Cabin. Knock on the Cabin?
Knock at the Cabin.
Knock at the Cabin?
Is that a knock on my cabin?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I sound like such an old man. Knock that house. No, I saw it last night, and he was great in it. And
Does he have a big role, Case, or is it more supporting?
Well, so it's... I mean, they're all in this one room. So
okay, so everyone's got a big role.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously have your leads.
And then your bagels and such.
And then your bagels and such. No, but he's great. And he's really good. And I thoroughly enjoyed the movie, so, of course. Yeah.
You know what? Watching that Harry Potter reunion special, it seemed to me he wouldn't have done it if Daniel Radcliffe and Emma had.
You think so?
It seemed like he was the least
interested,
happy to be there.
Really?
You know what, though? I read an interview with him, Nick, where he is completely he loves he said there was a brief period where he like you're talking about, Preston, where you felt a little, I can't go anywhere.
Okay.
And now he's he loves that means so much to so many people.
Good.
You know?
He actually added that he had trouble distinguishing himself from his character at times. He said, I was feeling the difficulty of being seen, being overshadowed. In the movies, we merged into one, and by the end of it, I was playing myself. He said the lines were pretty blurred.
With you every day, when you leave the station, how long do you have to work at shaking off international
This
superstar
character,
Preston Elliott?
this thing right here?
Yeah.
It takes a little bit.
It takes a while.
Yeah, I usually have to go home, take a shower, go through a little transition,
I keep hoping to run into Rupert Grint because he stays on the main line and he's been at Handel's Ice Cream and Casey, he's been to Rosalie and Wayne a few times and like Christopher's as well. So like I know that he's around. I don't know if he's still there, but Are they done filming the next season for Servant?
Ah, yes, this is the final season.
Oh yeah, this is it. They're rolling it out right now, so he's finished here. Unfortunately,
That pisses me off because
I
we
know.
have a good friendship with M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Apple. They won't let them. Like I've reached out a number of times, and the answer was no.
wow.
Like just outright no.
Well, maybe he'll be like, from Split. Maybe he'll find a girl here.
McAvoy? James McAvoy, yeah.
Maybe that'll happen.
Kathy, I need you to work on it. We need you to seduce Rupert Grint.
You got to take one.
Oh man, though in Servant, like he's so gross.
But I mean and he's also for the character is so nuanced because he's also in a way comedy relief.
He is.
Yeah.
And you know what I noticed about him in Servant? I was telling Rochelle about this. He always wears 3 layers.
Yeah.
He wears a button-down shirt. He wears a pullover sweater and a jacket on top of that.
All the
He
time.
must have been swelteringly hot during that filming all
But
the time.
I think a lot of scenes in the show, he looks like he's sweating or has been sweating.
Maybe because he's wearing all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Well,
The outfits look really good on him.
he
you
also
know?
is a bit of an addict in it too. So
Yeah.
All right, so moving on. Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee eloped in Mexico in 1995, and after a few days of just knowing each other then. And it shows in Anderson's new memoir, which we've been talking about. It's called Love, Pamela. And she had said in an excerpt in it, on the flight home, I asked him what our last name was. And he said, Lee. And then she said, oh, I thought it was Tommy Lee something, Jones or something like that. Like she literally didn't know.
that's sort of depicted in the Hulu series.
She added that she also asked him where he lived, and he replied, Malibu Road. So while getting married in this way was definitely out of character for the Baywatch actress, she writes that she was genuinely happy and lost in a sea of love. So they were just way into each other.
And she says that he is the love of her life.
Yeah.
That is the one man that has set the standard.
Yep. Jessica Biel took to Instagram yesterday to honor her husband, Justin Timberlake, on his birthday. She wrote, happy birthday to the person who challenges and inspires me every day.
Bruno Mars.
The person who keeps me laughing and creating and risking it all.
Beautiful.
The person who makes the ordinary extraordinary. You know who you are. I love you.
He's the
she wrote.
candy man.
He's the candy man.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, I want you to sing.
I don't want to sing. I'm not going to do it.
Sing, Rose.
Sing. All right, enough of that.
I like the original. The movie has that original version. It's the actual candy store owner who sings the candy man.
You're talking
song.
about
Are you talking about Willy Wonka
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
Chocolate
yeah.
Factory? Yes. Scandal star Kerry Washington wrote a memoir titled Thicker Than Water, and it will be hitting shelves on September 26th. According to Entertainment Tonight, the book will give an intimate view into both Washington's public and private worlds as an artist, an advocate, an entrepreneur, a mother, a daughter, a wife, a black woman.
Lumberjack.
Washington shared the news via Instagram on Tuesday, which was also her birthday, so she released it on a special day. How about this one? A daytime fixture, another one actually. Dr. Phil McGraw
Yeah.
is leaving after more than 2 decades as one of television's most popular talk show hosts. His syndicated daytime show, Dr. Phil.
6 gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
Those are going to be his final guests.
Exactly.
I am a sexy, sassy bitch.
Will end its run of original episodes with its current television season, and it's the show's 21st season, by
I'm a
the way.
bitch and proud of it.
That's why he's retired.
That's right.
McGraw's decision comes as his most recent contract is coming to an end. Dr. Phil received a 5-season renewal in 2018 as part of a mega deal extension with CBS Media Ventures taking it through the current season. And, of course, the Ellen DeGeneres Show, Wendy Williams Show, Maury, Dr. Oz, The Real, all have ended within the past 12 months.
So his show, he was another Oprah discovery, like
Yep.
Dr. Oz.
Yeah.
And he had in fact, he was kind of advising her during her lawsuit with the meat industry, I guess it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has had he still managed to remain viral. Like, for example, his interview with Bam. He still gets people on the show that gets traction outside the show, but I think he definitely wants a primetime presence.
CBS Media Ventures will offer stations library episodes of Dr. Phil for the following season and beyond.
Let's go to the library.
And they will include new content such as wraparounds and intros by McGraw as well as guest updates. So you think he wants to try to move to prime time?
He wants to go to prime time.
Oh,
in
really?
some fashion or another, yeah.
Okay. Like a talk show?
Specials,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. Let's see. The Academy, all right, here's this follow-up story. The Academy of Motion Pictures, Arts, and Sciences announced that they will not be revoking Andrea Riseborough's Best Actress nomination for her role in To Leslie. The Academy CEO, Bill Kramer, said in a statement, the Academy has determined the activity in question does not rise to the level that the film's nomination should be rescinded. Now, her co-stars in the movie, or one of them, Mark Maron, commented on the situation on his podcast recently. He said, apparently, the Academy of Motion Picture Sciences, or whatever the F it is, has decided to investigate Andrea Riseborough's grassroots campaign to get her the Oscar nomination because I guess it so threatens their system to where they're completely bought out by corporate interests in the form of studios. And Christina Ricci also slammed the Academy on social media last week. She said, seems hilarious that the surprise nomination, meaning tons of money, wasn't spent to position this actress of a legitimately brilliant performance is being met with an investigation. So it's only the firms and actors that can afford the campaigns that deserve recognition.
And they're making a strong case.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Feels elitist and exclusive and frankly very backward to me. So I guess that was the crux of this whole thing.
Well, the movie
was that it was a grassroots campaign. It was fellow actors and actresses, and it wasn't a studio throwing money behind the campaign, which is what they do to try and get the Academy to notice them. They buy ads and they pepper.
Everywhere they send out all sorts of things to put them on the radar. And for your consideration, that's how it's posted. I think one of the issues was also I think that the movie only made like $24,000.
Yeah, it was very lackadaisically received.
Yeah.
But her performance is supposed to be fantastic in it. So, according to Variety, the Batman Part 2 is scheduled to hit theaters, Steve. Here's a date for you, October 3rd, 2025.
Yes!
So there you go. You have a date.
So James Gunn, who's running now DC, released a whole bunch of new information about where DC is going. So there's basically going to be 2 Batmen in the DC universe. There's going to be this Rob Pattinson version and another new Batman created for the other DC realm. So there's going to be this more reality-based with the Joker, and then there's going to be a Batman that exists in their Cyborg and Aquaman world.
Okay, so that is the world that exists. That like
they're not going to go the Snyder way because I think James Gunn wants to take a crack at everything. They're rebooting everything.
Are they going to go like Suicide Squad?
That would be a more
universe
logical approach. Okay. Yeah, the way James Gunn's doing it. But you love the Batman as well. It's a terrific movie.
Yep. So, by the way, James Gunn and Peter Safran confirmed the news in a press conference on Monday. As for Batgirl, which Warner Brothers shelved last year, Safran said the movie was, quote, not releasable. He commented in saying, I saw the movie, and there are a lot of incredibly talented people in front of and behind the camera in that film, but that was not releasable. It happens sometimes, he said. And he said that the film would have hurt DC. So that's a little bit more on that. Now, Speaking of Suicide Squad, both those guys also announced on Monday that there will be a Peacemaker spinoff titled Waller.
Yeah.
And the series will center on the character Amanda Waller, played by Viola Davis.
So she's a complex character, and I love that performance. In Peacemaker, she's great, and she has actually, in the Peacemaker series, Preston, she has a relative who you learn about, who is actually a much more pleasant, good person.
Okay.
And it creates an interesting dynamic. So I wonder, Casey, I know you watched the series, if that relative will end up in this Amanda Waller series.
I like that actress, too.
Yeah, great.
One final story. Will Smith shared a video to Instagram Tuesday during which he drives to Martin Lawrence's house. And Smith says in the video, yo, I've got an announcement. And he said, I wish I was you, not knowing what I'm about to show me. And together the pair excitedly announced that there will be a Bad Boys 4. And Lawrence said it's about that time. So they're going to do another movie.
I watched the video. It's on Instagram and a couple of, posts down, comments down. Chris Rock. Chris Rock checking in, I think, one of the things. So
Oh, really?
he's still going to have to work to get past that.
Wait, Chris Rock commented on it?
No. Like people, somebody pretending to be Chris Rock jokingly commenting.
Sure. Yeah. You're going to get that no matter what for years through Will Smith. All right, so we're ready for the clips now. Losing weight isn't easy for anyone, but it's especially not easy for the subjects of my 600-pound life. And in this clip, Dr. Now gives his patients the hard truth.
So what do you think your weight come from? Thin air? James, your weight is related to what you eat.
What's your name, fat body?
Wow. My 600-pound life returns to TLC tonight at 8 p.m.
It is a very sad show.
It is. I will occasionally watch a little bit of it, and I feel horrible for the people that just, for whatever reason, they can't get a handle on it. They have physical issues as well, the metabolism and things like that, but it's pretty wild, man.
I watched an episode the other night where they had to remove a unicycle from the woman's butt.
Oh my God.
No.
It's not good.
I guess not. Next clip, here we go. Imagine having a guest stay longer than expected. Writer and producer Nicholas Schutt talks about his own experience of being the guest who lingers and its inspiration for the film Who Invited Charlie.
I was Charlie. I was living on my friend's farm. I was only supposed to be there for 8 weeks, but I ended up staying for 6 months. And I'm not like Charlie, literally, but while I was there, that's sort of when I was like, oh, this is funny, and I want to write about it.
Shut the f*** up!
Who Invited Charlie comes out this Friday on Apple Plus.
Who is Charlie?
Yeah.
Where is he? Is this Charlie?
I saw the trailer for this. Adam Pally is Charlie.
Oh, he's
And-
good.
Yeah, and it takes place during the pandemic, and where everybody was sort of avoiding everyone else. The one family leaves New York City, leaves Manhattan, they go out into the country, and Charlie shows up sort of uninvited. But it looks like a kind of a funny premise.
I don't know who Adam Pally is.
Yeah,
who
you
was
do.
Charlie?
You know who Adam Pally is? He was the guy that pretended to be like Adam in Iron Man 3.
I was actually watching it yesterday. He's the guy who's in love with Tony.
Yes.
He works for TV. He's been in our studio before. He's a comedian as well.
Yeah.
He used to be on.
He's funny.
What was it? I forget the name of the series, but he's very funny.
Yeah. All right, and that is the entertainment report for you this morning.
Well done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We have Fox Good Day Stop to do. Oh, hold your applause. And we have a secret text word today. We have your chance to win this morning $75 Manhattan Bagel gift card. So text word secret to 39333. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Hang out with us, all right?
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR.
Making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he?
They've been
Craft
together-
services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Hey, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock,
I know
and now
what-
you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now
Well, she's
Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's a
of those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
I see the hate slot.
I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up to.
start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the
the Fuhrer and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Fuhrer is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
The
That
current
would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
jeez.
I would get.
And that would be a good thing.
I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man.
Oh my God! All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it,
It's a silent
fully
movie.
silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we
Seriously?
took it in that direction.
Serious.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils,
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
and then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on
No,
this.
it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody, here we go. And
That's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No,
are
we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is
There
it
you go.
brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling,
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like
Okay.
that.
That did not
That's
sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't
Yeah.
remember.
That's how. Sorry, that's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
Like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that, yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point.
to talk.
Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him
At
getting
12, 13, he could.
Yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
he was
pay
13.
attention.
He was 17,
I
getting
want your
beaten up by a
girlfriend.
12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend.
Oh, he was getting the girls.
I'm going to take her.
Yeah, Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee is
good
about
Lord.
to fall off, and he's got his hand.
I know, Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just, well, over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop
little cold
Robert,
thing.
by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Talk.
50 bags in the Tommy
And the
Talk.
Tommy Talk.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for
I think
us.
most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns, were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God.
I meant to say
that's
the
exactly
other
what you
word.
do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing.
You just
and then
gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really? And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh my God, Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh yeah. The post meeting. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth. Nothing.
No.
Can you smile for me?
Shoot.
What are you gonna do?
Now we gotta look at that all morning.
Oh, knock it off, you.
Wait, can I see your tooth?
There it is.
I don't
want
hold
to
it.
see that. That disgusts me.
I can't believe your tooth.
Casey's losing it.
It feels so effed up.
Oh no.
Yeah, they put the post in and everything, so I gotta.
So what are you supposed to have an implant? Is that?
Yeah.
So that's there until
the implant will go in. It'll go in. So I guess I'll be going to Dr. Petula. I wondered why I was drinking hot chocolate, my coffee.
Did you feel it?
A little squirt came out. I'm like, why would that happen?
Oh my God. We should all just go home.
That's too funny.
Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you for my birthday present.
Well, you poor
About to see.
At least you're laughing at it.
Oh. Well, there are worse things that could happen, certainly. My nuts could have fallen off. Yeah, I'll have to take
man.
that. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now,
Moving on.
Seriously. It's a Mickey Rourke look I'm rocking today.
Yeah, are we going to be able to do the show?
I don't know.
No, I think I can. You just might hear a few S's that sound a little.
I can't look at you. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation with you all day. Oh my God, we're falling apart. We are literally falling apart.
We just started.
Oh, it's
so early.
I'm drinking the mocha, and I'm like, wow, why is that dribbling? And then, uh-oh.
Wait, where is it?
What?
The tooth.
Marissa brought him a cup.
Who doesn't have a tooth cup in the morning?
Oh my God.
It's too funny.
Oh, no.
There may be random moments of laughter today, of just in the middle of whatever we have.
I'm just glad I can't see me.
But like you said, when he uses S.
No, sassafras. That's all right.
Wait, but how does it normal? It just stays in normally?
It's secured in, so it's and that's until
not so secure.
I
now.
actually, what happened is that I was chewing something last night, and I thought might have felt a crack, but I'm like, no, it's fine. So
okay, so that was
it's not a chewer. It's a,
no,
it's not a chewer.
No,
it's
a biter.
It's a biter. Yeah.
Do we need to maybe Cho's sells like denture glue or something? Maybe we could try that.
All I know is that if I'm going to have any dental work done, I want it to be done through Cho's.
Steve, I can't look at you.
I can't see it. The microphone's in the way, so I'm good over here. I can have a conversation with him. You guys can look at each other.
Steve finally saw it.
Did he finally?
It is pretty funny.
Hey, I got some apples. Would you like some apples?
You want an apple?
It's like your Billy Bob teeth.
Oh God!
Oh, you should put the Billy Bob
You should wear those.
I got some dentures for you.
In case you came prepared.
These have been in my mouth. I'm sure you don't want them.
No.
That's not the first time you've done that.
No.
I had to dump the button. I tried to say Fox.
That didn't come out that
And
way.
a U instead of an O happened.
Or maybe you were subconsciously wanting to call us that.
Yeah, you stupid, you bunch of fox. You stupid fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you know what? Outside of having brain damage this morning, I did notice a few things. So why don't we do that? And
The noticer, the brain damaged physician. He took a blow to the head. His head is filled with snot. He's just soldiering on. He never stops noticing.
I woke up this morning and just like immediately like a headache settled in, and I'm like, what the hell's going on, man?
You're getting your ass kicked over the past couple of weeks.
It's been weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but
and you got the morning sickness.
Yeah. Oh no.
Aww. Yeah, I know, and I haven't even the baby hasn't started kicking or nothing yet, so I have a lot to look forward to. All right, so I did notice this story. Ira Bob Bourne, a candy company executive, has passed away. He was 98 years old, and he is known as the father of Peeps.
Oh.
Okay. Now, he didn't invent the recipe, but he did create the mechanism for the process of making the marshmallow chicks.
The Peepatron 1000.
He made the Peepatron 1000.
No way.
There it is. Peeps are coming out right now.
So, Just Born Quality Confections, that's the name. It's a 100-year-old family-owned company that Bourne spent most of his life in, said Monday that he died peacefully on this past Sunday.
This same picture is the only picture that existed in Preston. It looks like, let me see your cooch.
Oh, stop it. Come on.
It's a bad picture of the guy. There's certainly got to be a better one.
That's the one that they used to memorialize him?
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a better. He's obviously it was a wonderful guy.
Yeah.
You read about him, but this is a bad picture.
Steve, what's he saying in this?
Let me see your cooch.
Oh my God, Kathy.
He just ruins everything, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wait, real quick. Doesn't Peeps have some connection to our area?
Yeah, they do. They moved to Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, and that's where they've been made. A lot of really well-known snacks and candies and stuff are made around this area.
You're damn straight.
Goldenbergs are there? The peanut
Well, yeah,
juice?
he was.
Yes.
He's the guy who created that, by the way.
What? Yes,
Yeah,
that's why I say he deserves a better picture because he has. He's
Not bad.
He's worth more than this.
The picture that says what?
Let me see your cooch.
Hey, are Peeps the it's probably not the only, but I'm going to say only. Are they the only food that's better stale? Because when I get them, I perforate the cellophane and then I let them sit and I let them harden and get stale. And
I know
then
some
they're
people
better.
that like them a little harder, a little more stale.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
To
I
be
can't.
honest, I was never a big fan.
No, I don't like Peeps, but I also don't like marshmallows. So
Yeah, I don't like them.
I won't
think they're
eat
disgusting.
unless it's around a fire. And I'll roast marshmallows, but regular
s'more.
marshmallows have no place in my heart.
So this guy was born in New York City in 1924. His father, Sam Bourne, was a Russian immigrant who started Just Born shortly before his son's birth, which was the name of the candy maker. The family later moved to Bethlehem, where Just Born is still based, Kathy. So they make them there.
Okay.
He graduated from Lehigh University with a degree in engineering physics, enlisted in the U.S. Navy, and served as radar specialist and lieutenant on the destroyer in the Pacific.
This is why I say he deserves a better picture.
So he applied to medical school and was accepted, but while he waited for classes to begin, he went to work at Just Born, and he fell in love with the candy business and decided to stay with it. In 1953, Just Born acquired the Rada Candy Company, a jelly bean maker that had a side business of making hand-shaped, marshmallow candies. At that time, it took about 27 hours to make a marshmallow.
Oh, my God.
But Bourne, this guy, Bob, saw the potential of the candy, so he and an engineer of the company designed and built a machine to make them in less than 6 minutes.
It's the Peepatron 1000.
The company's existing machines, still based on Bob Bourne's design, now pump out 5.5 million Peeps a day.
Oh, my God.
Think about what this guy achieved in his life. It's pretty freaking amazing.
That's insane. The company says that 70 years later, Peeps remains Just Born's most recognizable candy brand. The Just Born clocks in around 2 billion Peeps a year, or enough to circle the globe 2.5 times.
It's like a billion.
It sells best on Easter, but there are versions that sell for Halloween, Valentine's Day, and other holidays. And this is cool too. He also came up with the recipe, Bob did, for another popular Just Born candy, hot tamales.
There you go.
And Just Born Mike and Ike Munch Fruit and Goldenberg Munch Peanuts as well.
I think Mike and Ike's are underrated.
I like Mike and
so
Ike's.
good.
No, they're really good.
And you can't, I don't see them.
They're
often.
licorice, right?
No, Mike and Ike's
They're like
are
jelly beans.
Jelly beans.
okay.
You're
Hey,
thinking of Good and Plenty's.
Yes, that's right.
And Kathy,
Which they're actually pretty good too.
the Mike and Ike's that were all purple were called?
Oh, I don't know.
Nurples.
Wait, I wanted to ask. I wanted to make a comment about Peeps though, because that's something I never liked Peeps, but for Easter, it's something we always got. Like it was always in the Easter basket.
It was almost more like a decoration.
Yeah, like
that's,
whether
and
you-
on our Easter basket, it was the same. There would be Peeps in there, and eventually I get around to knocking off a few, but it was not my favorite. But I wanted them in there.
Well, see, and I still buy them. Like during Easter, I'll buy them. I don't like them, but it's like you said, more just it's part of Easter.
No, I agree.
Bob Bourne became president of Just Born in 1959, held that position for more than 30 years. Survived by his widow, Patricia, children Sarah and Ross, 5 grandchildren, 12 great-grandchildren, and his funeral will be private.
You know, my kids don't know the joys of the corner store with penny candy. Like, that was something that, and Press, I don't know if you had that experience too, like riding your bike and, getting pieces of gum for a penny a piece.
Well, this gentleman was quintessential to the joy of those corner candy stores.
He was that guy.
Yeah.
We would ride to Rita's and get all, whether it be Mike and Ike's or never really did the Good and Plenty, but like lemon heads and cherry clans and Alexander the grapes. And
Steve, we found a new photo.
And I
of
love
Bob.
it.
And this one, instead of show me your cooch, is I saw your cooch. Marissa?
I just think it's fun. The Just Born factory is like Willy Wonka. Like, nobody's allowed in it. They don't do tours.
That's great.
It's
Wow.
locked down.
Okay.
Bill Kane, who's a photographer who shoots a lot of like the MMR archives and stuff, he is one of the few people that has seen it. And a few years ago, they gave away like a golden ticket.
Oh, that's
like,
pretty
they
cool.
must
That's something
feel like they are Willy Wonka over there.
We should just talk to people who've gotten access. You talked about it earlier, Preston, to what were we talking about?
Elvis?
Elvis's bedroom.
Yeah.
That you don't get to see.
Yeah, and I have to speak for Team Peep because I think I'm one of the few of us that do love, like I
really?
love them, yes, and I love them fresh too. But I love that at the Phantoms games, the Zamboni is a big Peep.
What?
Too, yes. So
That's funny. I didn't know
it's
that.
like-
How do they put the
like
machinery
hockey.
parts in it?
Steve, like they take the Zamboni and then they have just added like a big chick. So
That's
it's got
great.
a head and
I
like
love
the
it.
bulbous body.
So is Just Born one of the sponsors of the Phantoms?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
because they're up in that area.
They're both in Bethlehem, yeah.
Lehigh.
So
yeah.
we must have some listeners that work for Just Born, right? I mean, if it's in the Lehigh Valley,
Gotta
not
be.
that far away.
Gotta be. By the way, Kathy, the purple Mike and Ike's, they were called Jolly Joes. Do you remember Jolly Joes?
No, I don't.
Okay. Passing of a guy who has
Legend.
created a tremendously successful product.
An incredibly accomplished life. That's very cool.
All right, let's see. What else have I noticed here? All right.
The noticer's playing hurt. Respect the noticer.
Respect the noticer. Martha Stewart. So the fear of aging has always been a narrative pushed on women in the beauty industry, but Martha Stewart is proving that there are secrets to skincare that can work for anyone.
Come on.
And what do you have to pay to get these amazing secrets?
I just saw this morning, I opened my phone and the first thing that came up on Instagram was a picture of her. She posted, I guess she was getting her hair done. And so she took selfies and finished the story. But in the selfies, I was just looking at all of the face work that she's had done.
See, now I thought that she hasn't had it. I was taking a look. I saw this story yesterday and I pulled up some pictures of her and I thought that she's aged naturally, or if she's had work done, it certainly is not obvious.
She looks as good as she does because she's had work done.
But she must have had it done the right way because she doesn't look obvious.
I think she's had more, this is my opinion and what I saw when I inspected her photos. She's had more like facelifts and things like that. Whereas what you
Standard
guys,
stuff.
yeah, like
not like filler and things
right, like
that.
what we see and we're like, oh my God, what are they doing? Is like the filler and the Botox and all of that kind of stuff. Now, also, plastic surgery can get in the way too, nose jobs and all that. But I think she's probably had some sort of like lift or pullback, something like that.
Well, dude, she's 81 years old.
That's why she looks so good at 81.
Yeah, well, she's done the right way. I mean, even if you take, there's some people like, if you remember, like Joan Rivers, like, oh my God,
right?
She get that done horribly bad.
Even she said that. She was the one who said it didn't end up looking right.
So, well, anyhow, at the age of 81, the lifestyle guru is proudly showing close-up photo of her skin and dishing the details on what she does to look so fabulous in every decade. Kathy has already dumped on all this, but I'll
she
go
does
ahead and read it.
extensive amounts of surgery.
I thought I brought up this story because I thought Kathy would find it, intriguing.
She's a monster.
She revealed all her secrets in the captions, sharing that her skin looks great in all 3 images. Unfiltered, no facelift, she wrote, Kathy.
No facelift, she says, Kathy.
Unfiltered, no facelift, great derms my whole life. Giving a shout out to her dermatologist. She said, great diet, great exercise, and did I mention amazing facials?
Did you see? Have you ever seen pictures of her? Yeah. All right, hold still.
She brings in. She does the bukkake regimen.
They really need to rename that what that's called because men have ruined it.
No, you guys have ruined it.
We ruined it.
We didn't ruin it.
You absolutely ruined it. We do not think of a facial as that. We think of it as something to go to a spa and enjoy.
By the way, Kathy, how old were you when you first started with any sort of skincare routine?
Well, it's funny. Somebody asked me the other day, what's your skincare
Martha,
routine?
Peter North is here.
Oh, my God. Not that kind of facial.
Your 10 a.m. appointment is here. It's Peter North. What were you going to say,
Block out
Kathy?
the hour.
We ruined it for you. What were you going to
you
say?
ruined it. I don't know. What was the question?
I asked when you started your skincare routine.
I don't really have a skincare routine. Like, I moisturize and I do that, but I don't have, like, some extensive skincare routine.
You're not putting on 50 things a night.
Yeah.
Right.
My 13-year-old has, for the last couple of years, she has a regiment that she goes through. I'm like, you're 12 years old.
Does
like,
Diane do similarly?
Not like Avery does.
Huh.
No, but
Wait,
like...
and I also now I can't find this picture of Martha Stewart.
Because it doesn't exist.
No, I looked at it this morning.
Kathy, we had mentioned the show Servant, and in that, the Dorothy, the female lead in it, she will sometimes, they've shown her a couple times using this roller on her face.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is that like a cold thing? Is that supposed to bring inflammation down or something?
Yeah, there's a couple of them. I actually do have one of those. I buy all of them. I just don't use them.
Use them? Okay.
Have you ever seen pictures of her early modeling portfolio, Martha Stewart?
Stunning.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's a model, flat out, a fashion model.
I can't think of the name of that. It's bothering me now. That the stone that you rub on your
Pumice?
face. No.
No, it's not a hummus. But
What?
did you say pumice or hummus?
Guasha?
No. It rolls. You don't scrub with it. Pumice would be kind of has a texture. This is, I think you chill this thing and then they roll it on there to bring inflammation down.
Oh,
It's not a pudding pop.
Guasha?
I don't know.
You rub it on.
Is that not how you say it?
What?
Marissa. I'm sorry. I was asking Marissa the name of it. What case?
Okay, so you rub this on your face.
Isn't it a quartz stone?
Yeah, but it's called. I think it's called guasha. I think that's how you pronounce it.
All right.
Yes, it's
cool.
it. Yeah.
Guasha.
Okay. Just let them do their show.
Yeah, come on. All right, so Stewart admitted in another post that she feels great after a mostly dry.
Then that both Kathy and Nick realized they were not part of the show.
They're going to do their own thing over there, Kathy. Fine.
While not every suggestion may fit the average person's budget, taking good care of your skin with sunscreen, a clean eating regimen, exercise, and alcohol in moderation can do wonders for the body.
Do you want to know what's weird? Is that the mess that I am when I've gone to get
a facial.
Our dermatologist, Peter North, comes in.
Yeah.
I'm told that I have good skin.
No? Okay.
Even with the vitiligo and all that. I there we go. Thanks for throwing me the bone, nature.
All right. Notice another thing or two, and we'll go with this one. It has to do with Damar Hamlin of the Bills. He has launched, which I think is a great idea, a CPR challenge, which he announced is partnered with the American Heart Association. We have a clip of him announcing this, which is really cool. What a great idea to get the word out about how important CPR training is. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? It's D-Ham. Once again, I want to thank everybody for the love and support over these past few weeks. As you know, CPR saved my life earlier this year on the field, and CPR could easily save your life or someone you love. That's why I'm proud to announce that I'm partnering with the American Heart Association and kicking off Damar Hamlin's 3 for Heart CPR challenge, and challenge 3 friends to do the same. To kick things off, I'm challenging the GOATs. LeBron James, Tom Brady, and Michelle Obama, you've all been challenged.
All right, so he's going to put out there to go and get a CPR training class, and I guess you have to post videos of them doing it or pictures of them getting the class done, I think is how that works.
So I've had the training, and it's been a while. I'd like to brush up on it and make sure that I'm up to stuff, especially with things that they now discovered are better methods.
I think it's about 3 hours long, something like that.
We did it here. You guys didn't do it?
No, I didn't do it here. Carter and I did it together a few years ago. It's totally worth it because they cover some first aid besides CPR. It depends on what you signed up for, I think.
Yeah, no. CPR is just by itself. First aid is something completely and totally separate.
So how long does a CPR course
take? A few hours.
Yeah.
I
like
believe it
3
or not,
hours.
like when I did it, and Kath, when you did it for lifeguarding, like CPR was really, really simple and easy. First aid was way more involved because you have to deal with a lot of different types of injuries, right? You got like broken bones, burns, scrapes, lacerations,
I thought
electrocutions.
the other way around because the CPR is life-threatening. A lot of first aid stuff that they teach you is
more
like
standard.
Not standard. It's just you're going to call 911. You just want to make sure you stop bleeding or whatever. But the other, CPR, you're hopefully bringing someone back to life before EMTs get there.
Right.
So that was scarier for me.
Tracheotomy expert. So.
Yes. So he's asking for people to challenge it. Yeah, I think it's about time to get a refresher course on it because they do change the procedures from time to time. Like now the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation is taking a back seat to chest compressions and mainly focusing on that.
Right.
So I wouldn't mind going back and brushing up on
Maybe we should get to see about arranging another one here.
Yeah.
We did it in my cul-de-sac, and I recommend it for especially like new parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's a special way to do it for babies and toddlers. Yeah,
and also choking, like that's when you have kids.
Yeah, because they cover in CPR, they cover the Heimlich maneuver.
I had to do it for my son.
I had to do it as well.
Have you seen this thing that they're hawking now? It is a it's a device. It almost looks like an oxygen mask that goes over your face, and it extracts blockage from your throat.
It's mainly for if you're by yourself.
Okay.
And if you choke on something and you have no one there to perform the Heimlich on you, I'd thought about getting it. I choked a little bit the other day on some food, and it scared the living hell out of me.
So do they not teach you the chair anymore?
I don't remember that, but I know that technique. But I don't think it's no. I think they do teach you that, but I think this thing is much more dependable. But I mean, like where. You can wear it on your hip. You're gonna take it with you everywhere.
Yeah, like a holster.
People are out for lunch, and or you
also,
might be by yourself at work. Or
the second you start to choke,
you panic.
Like, am I really gonna be like, let me go to the cabinet and get my device?
Look, being that collected to perform the Heimlich on yourself is a tough proposition.
Your natural reaction, when you're choking, is to breathe in, and what you're doing is you're taking it down deeper, and it's just it's really, really scary. So CPR. Very good skill to have.
And good for him.
And Damar Hamlin is doing, I think it's a great campaign. So, all right, what else I have here for you? Notice this one. Scientists have launched a project to de-extinct the famously dead dodo bird.
Yeah.
After 361 years and reintroduce the species back into the wild.
You know, every article that I saw talking about this, Preston, and somewhere in it, it was what could go wrong.
Colossal Biosciences, a company which also wants to revive the woolly mammoth, says it will attempt to bring the extinct bird back to life after raising $150 million in funds. The company, which was founded in 2021 by Harvard geneticist George Church and entrepreneur Ben Lamb, announced his plans for the flightless bird on Tuesday. The dodo is the third animal, along with the mammoth and the Tasmanian tiger, that Colossal Biosciences hopes to bring back from the dead.
Have these scientists not watched Jurassic Park? I mean, like, there are so many examples of this going wrong, and I know that it's science fiction, but, like, I swear, the question of we didn't stop to think if we should do this.
Exactly.
It's a pertinent question.
Exactly. And yet, oddly enough, I'm split because I'm also, man, but do I want to see no, I want to see a woolly mammoth. A dodo, right? A dodo bird.
There are probably other applications that we're not thinking about in the way of
circuses.
No, not circuses. Medical and environmental
that,
fields.
yes.
Where this might
Ladies
be.
and gentlemen, in the center ring, a dodo riding a woolly mammoth.
So the dodo was a 3-foot tall bird weighing up to 39 pounds. That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
I like how it ends at 39 pounds. They wouldn't give him the extra 1 pound for 40.
Used to live in the Indian Ocean island of Mauritius. Mauritius. Thank you.
I am so Mauritius.
Before
Do we have any bagels and such?
Before becoming extinct. We have a $75 gift card to Manhattan Bagels.
Thank you.
That's for the secret text word.
Text word secret to 39333.
Colossal says that it now has 40 scientists working on its woolly mammoth de-extinction project, which it describes as the cuddly version of a velociraptor.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the center ring, a woolly mammoth and a dodo. Daisy chain with a sight. What was it?
It was a some kind of tiger.
Some kind of tiger. A Tasmanian tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, like we need a tiger. Like we need a tiger that acts like that.
The Tasmanian
Are
devil?
you kidding me? No. All right. Anyway, so they're working on this, and they think that they can do it. And it says in here they called the woolly mammoth the cuddly version of a velociraptor. I think they meant the dodo bird is a cuddly version of a velociraptor.
Laura Dern, actually, in the original Jurassic Park, talks about, that they, and she's very concerned with them, the vegetation that they brought back.
Yeah.
And how that can throw, we
Poisonous.
get one type of bug in a shipment of cabbage from another country, and it sends, the area into a spiral.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with stuff like this.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, if you're going to have a Tyrannosaurus, get a license for it.
Going back to the CPR thing, I have Josh who wants to comment on something real quick. Hey, Josh, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Gadzooks, guys.
Yeah, Zeus, buddy, what's up?
Hey, my company is hosting a CPR certification course on February 8th in the lower level conference room in Wonbala.
That's here.
I don't know if I can make it. That's far. No. Yeah, that's great.
What time of day is that taking place?
We're doing a morning session at 9 and an afternoon session, I think at noon or 1 o'clock.
That's perfect.
That's
perfect.
It is Gary Lauer's birthday on the 8th, so.
We gotta
I have to go to a
What day of the week is the
Loogie-thon.
Next Wednesday.
It's next one. We do meetings on Wednesday.
I'm gonna go.
We can skip that.
Right after.
Hey, Josh, do me a favor. Email us that information if you wouldn't mind.
That's great.
And we'll see if we can, jump on board. If we can crash it.
Hey, that'd be great, guys. You're more than welcome to crash it.
Oh,
Awesome.
terrific. We'll bring
Thank
Bill
you.
Weston.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it, bud. All right. I think I have time for one more because we got to go on Fox Good Day this morning. So let's go with this. This is a story about a, prisoner of war camp. It was called Colditz Castle.
Yes.
And apparently the inmates there had weaponized farting to wind up the German captors. The Brit POWs, including Sir David Sterling, founder of the Special Air Services, would fart, whistle, and interrupt roll calls to cause disruption.
Incoming.
In his book, Colditz, Prisoners of the Castle, author Ben McIntyre reveals inmates, including officers, called the strategy goon baiting. And he said competitive goon baiting frequently occurred during roll calls, and might take the form of catcalling, whistling, loud farting, speaking in English to Germans that the Germans could not follow, and deliberately interrupting the count. The British elevated goon baiting to an art. Many of the officers had been to public school and were well versed in a contest of one-upmanship.
So they're basically whittling away at their captors.
Yeah, they were giving them a hard time.
Yeah,
they were busting their balls and they were driving them crazy. Colditz was one of the most notorious German prisoners of war camps in the Second World War. And while some senior officers disapproved of the antics, others felt it was important to keep their spirits up.
Well, it gives you the upper hand. During our conferences, we have one on Monday and Wednesday. Kathy will do that armpit fart thing all the time.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So obnoxious, dude.
So this actually is kind of a little bit of Hogan's Heroes-ish.
It really is.
Yeah.
Which has been cited many times as the most accurate depiction of a prisoner of war camp in World War II.
I mean, you do have to admit that prisoner of war camps were not the same as concentration camps.
Much different.
They followed some rules. The lampooning of the guards was silly, but it served as a psychological prop, enabling powerless men to needle their captors.
Well, and I think you need that, and they needed that to feel that they were still in the game, so to speak.
By the way,
I still got it.
Ari Nave, who became Shadow Secretary of State for Northern Ireland, was the first officer to escape in 1942. He got out disguised as a German soldier. So they did escape from time to time.
So like in the movie The Great Escape, based on a true story, do you think you could have gone through a tunnel like they went through?
God, no. No.
It's like, and then you see the footage of the actual tunnels.
Yeah.
It's even smaller and not as well lit as a movie set.
I mean, maybe if I was a forced captor, I might consider my options, but that's pretty hairy. All right, there you go. That's all I have time to notice because we got some business to take care of this morning in the form of going live on Fox Good Day. So we're going to do some TV when we return. So let's go ahead and take a break. We'll get some bizarre file stories when we return as well. So stay with us, please.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Gave away the...
You did the stupid question, right?
Crazy. No, I'm looking at some of these calls coming in. Yeah, we did the stupid question. So he gets Lego Marvel's Avengers, which is available for PlayStation 4, all platforms, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. All right. So, dear God. All right. So at the box office this weekend, number one was The Revenant.
Yes.
16. Yes. I know, man. It's sad.
Your lungs are full of mucus. My tooth fell out.
Our pets' heads are falling off!
We're going to have to remind people of that all morning long.
It's too good.
Yeah. It's been a rough week for the ladies in Charlie Sheen's life following last week's revelation that his ex-wife Brooke Mueller is back in rehab. He's
For
now,
the, 15th time? 15th?
All right, you have to stop. He's not going to be able to get through the show.
I have to. Now I have to take it. I have to explore different letters.
We're not going to make it through 7 a.m.
S's are fine, but F's are...
Yeah. Farfignugan.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be the worst show we've ever done.
No, it's not.
No, that's saying
it's
a
going to
lot.
be brilliant. I could never, ever, ever, ever do live stage acting. I can't even do it on camera when you get multiple takes. There's no way.
We're hoping to one day master radio.
I'm so self-conscious of don't mess it up. That I will mess it up.
But when I was in high school, we started if you had a lead, you started in June, July, rehearsing your lines and everything.
I guess maybe if you have enough rehearsal. I mean, anything I've ever attempted to do, I've had very little rehearsal on, and I'm like,
yeah.
Even when we, excuse me.
Again, here we are, perfecting radio.
Dude, that was...
You sound like snot.
I'm nervous.
That was mid-word.
That was.
That would have been your Colonel Jessup scene.
Right. You can't handle the... Excuse me.
I I've had to recently, go to the bathroom outside. When we were driving up to Maine and Boston this summer, like I had to, my family went into McDonald's and I was outside with the dog. And I found it ironic that it was fine that the dog was peeing outside, but I actually had to hide the fact that I was peeing outside. But there are...
Dogs get away with everything.
They do. But there are secrets, so, or tricks to the trade of, peeing outside. All right.
With this model, this life-size model that we have here.
Mandingo's twin.
We have two of them?
Dandingo.
Yes, we have Caucasian and we have...
Yeah, there's Mandingo and Dandingo.
So... What you can't do is like lean up against something like you're clearly or hide behind a bush so you're clearly going to the bathroom. What you have to do is kind of be out in the open. You still want to shield your junk.
You want to have your back
Wait a
to
second.
the people.
All right, so describe the environment that you're in where you're pulling this off.
This is where people are, right?
All right, so people are there?
Where are you?
You are people. All right. You are people in a parking lot.
And never forget
parking
it.
lot.
All right, and then behind me is not people.
Okay.
All right. So I'm on my phone. Junk out. You can see my junk is out. I am now on a phone.
Now, no, there's no wires. We've never met before.
So clearly,
Look, watch.
I got one hand on the phone up to my ear, not talking to anybody. And then my other hand, which would normally be on my piece, aiming.
On your bird.
This hand is now up here, like.
You know what? It works.
Hold on, but don't you have to hold it? Won't it go wild?
No, it's not like a hose that you
not?
turn on at high pressure, Kathy.
Have you ever encountered one?
No. Still waiting for that magical night.
Woo! It's flipping all over the place.
It's a little bit crazy.
Walk a little bit.
So you're like Chris Angel.
Yeah.
You're like an illusion.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't know if I could do that technique or not.
I know what he's saying, though, because you're using the simple art of deception and distraction.
I had something I wanted to bring up. Do we all agree that Kathy's a beautiful woman?
She is a beautiful woman.
Very, very attractive.
What are you bringing up?
What? Nothing that I think is
the odor.
bad.
The odor.
No, you have Kathy's got a pretty face.
Yes,
no question. But do any of us agree that Kathy does suffer from resting bitch face?
All right, Danae, you're smiling. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But if you catch her
not smile
when she's like doing work or on a laptop or something like that.
See, okay, and I'm interested to hear what you guys say because I would have never thought that I had resting bitch face.
And I might. Yeah,
she's
making a face.
No, what?
What?
That's not bitch. I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I think she has resting bitch face. I see she has sort of. I sit next to her in the office, and it seems just kind of neutral when you're doing your deal. I wouldn't say you look particularly bitchy.
We have a picture here of you, Kathy, just being.
So do you think that looks
in a
bitchy?
neutral face? I think sometimes you look like you're a little angry.
Well, I think you're an a-hole.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm gonna rest like this.
Yeah.
Hey, Preston.
That's worse. That's worse.
Kathy's mood is the toughest, I think, to crack. I thought you had your period last week.
Well, I was going to say that because you guys don't know. You don't know when I'm PMSing, which I cannot figure out why.
We just.
I guess it's because I'm always a bitch.
She was saying
I'll
something.
turn to you and say, "Is this the week you don't have your period?"
she would say something, and Casey just goes, "Are you on your period?"
He mouthed it in the meeting. I laughed.
Kathy, you're.
But if I was PMSing, I wouldn't have laughed.
We are going to do a game that is called Young versus Younger. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to take the young, which would be members of the Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, right.
And the younger, our Preston and Steve intern staff. So it's very simple. We have Chris, and we have Aish, and we have Brianna, and we have Sammy who are here. And what we're going to do is Marissa made a list of various things from different generations. So there's abbreviations, there's terms, there are people, all from a different generation. I have things from the Preston and Steve show's generation, and I have things from the intern age's generation. All right, guys, the younger crew. What is a flash cube? A flash cube. Do we have all our answers written down?
Yep.
All right.
Brianna?
Yes.
Okay, Chris.
I guess it was one of those scrolly cameras that you got at like CVS that you got developed when you used to go on vacation.
Like a box camera you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Disposable camera?
Yeah, disposable camera. All right.
Yeah. Is that
That
right?
is incorrect. So I'm sorry, listener Matt, you lose. All right, Aish is playing for Bob on line 2. Aish, what is a flash cube?
A cube that flashes. I really don't know.
Be more specific. A cube that flashes for what?
Ooh, for a camera. Like a
I'll give her that.
Is it really?
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the actual definition is a cube with a bulb that attaches to each side of a camera and takes 4 pictures in succession. A flash cube. You used to stick it on top of the camera, and you would take the picture, and it would flash, and you could only use 4 of them. You had to throw it away.
All right.
All right. So we move on now to the young.
The young,
ish. You guys.
Sort of, minus Steve.
All right, what is this? What is a, what's a boif?
A boif.
Yeah, B-O-Y-F.
B-O-Y-F?
Boif.
Finished.
Okay. Nick, you are playing for listener Arnold. What is a boif?
It's your boyfriend.
Yeah, that's correct. Short for boyfriend. Yeah. Kathy, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
All right, Mary, you win too. Steve, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
That's right. And Casey, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
Yes, everybody wins. Zach, Joe, Mary, and Arnold. And that means 4 points for the young team. And let me see what we have here. What is a Rolodex?
Oh.
So we are going to go to Aish, who's playing for listener Frank. What's a Rolodex?
A Segway?
No. Segway.
It rolls.
Exactly.
All right.
Rolls across deck.
I'm sorry, Frank, you lose. All right. Listener Ryan is playing with Brianna. Brianna, what's a Rolodex?
This is embarrassing. I said a game.
A game.
No.
All right.
And then Sammy, you're playing for listener Dan. What's a Rolodex?
I put phone numbers in a rolly thing because I didn't know how to describe
I'll take it. Phone numbers in a rolling thing. I thought somebody was going to say a watch. You guys ready?
Yes, ready.
What is BYOD?
Okay.
BYOD. Jot it down and let's see if you know. All right, let's go to, first we'll try Casey out, and he's playing for listener Alan. Casey, what is BYOD?
It's bring your own. I wrote date.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Alan, you lose. Steve is playing for listener Mike. Steve, what is BYOD?
I wrote bring your own drugs.
No, that is incorrect.
Good
Mike is
thing.
out. Kathy's playing for Gina. Kathy?
I got it.
What?
Bring your own doll.
No.
Kathy's a half.
Cow got in there somehow.
The cow.
Nick,
Or I have fat fingers.
you're playing for listener Paul. BYOD.
Bring your own dad.
No.
Is it drink?
Hang on. No. Let's ask the interns. Brianna, you look like you know.
I believe it's bring your own dog.
No.
No.
Aish,
I
you know?
have no idea.
Is it bring your own dip?
No.
Bring your own dip.
It's like a Super Bowl party.
How
like, bring
come
your
though
own dip.
nobody knows these younger
dip parties.
phrases?
I think because maybe Marissa's not as young as she thinks she is.
It stands for bring your own device. An IT policy where employees are allowed to use their personal mobile devices and notebooks to access enterprise data and systems. Harper Lee, who wrote one of America's most enduring literary classics, To Kill a Mockingbird, of course, about a child's view of right and wrong, and waited 55 years to publish the second book with the same characters from a very different point of view, died at the age of 89 on Friday.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this.
Yeah. For many years, Lee, a shy woman, had an engaging
because we should only be a couple of seconds away.
Steve, the Gloucester County School District is giving teachers and students a 2-hour delay the Monday after the Super Bowl. What do y'all think of that? Should it just be a full day off, 2-hour delay, or just stick with the regular schedule?
Super Bowl Saturday, as I think should happen, to be honest.
Yes.
I've been saying that for ages.
We've talked about that for a long time. It makes the most sense. You wouldn't have to do this canoinkering. But so on your gut instinct, though, Preston, if obviously it's a big one, the 2-hour delay is nice. There's also something I think to be said for going in and if it's a win,
I think
sharing it with everyone.
I think the excitement of that next day, being with groups of people, especially your peers, your buds, your crew. I think, I'd say 2-hour delay makes the most sense.
I'll go with that too, 2-hour delay, because you do want to be around your friends.
Yeah,
I think so.
For everything and just have the whole day off.
I think you're going to be eager to listen. This is all predicated on a win. I think it doesn't matter if or depending even if you're out of the running, any Super Bowl, let's say that. But I think that it's kind of a shared thing. People want to talk about the event, so I think maybe the delay works better for that and not take the whole day.
And plus, the parents are going to get everybody up early. They go to Dick's Sporting Goods, wait in line, get their new shirts and jerseys, and then you go wear them to school. So.
And then if there is a parade, again, getting way ahead of ourselves, you'll probably go to that and you'll miss a day of school.
I think so.
What will it take, Preston and Steve? I'll start with Preston. What will it take to get it moved to Saturday?
Oh, what would it get to?
They'll never do it.
Yeah, they'll never do it. I don't know. There's too much.
We've talked about it for years. This has been on the table for years. This has been a possibility for years. And it just, what happens is in the retail world, people have told us, that the bars will get Saturday and Sunday as opposed to, and the beer is a big part of it. So that's how it works out. In other words, they already got Saturday and they get Sunday as well. So I'd love to see it on a Saturday.
Casey wants to chime in.
Well, because I actually think it would be easier for the United States to move up the national holiday of President's Day 1 week. I think it would be easier for them to do that.
There you go.
Than it would be to have the NFL budge at all.
Yeah. They've already jammed those two presidents together.
Yeah, and they hated each other.
I don't think they knew each other, Steve.
Oh, they didn't know each other?
They didn't know each other.
Nick says they actually never met.
Oh.
Let's put it up to a national vote.
All right.
A referendum?
Yeah.
You guys have the power.
Do we?
Yes.
I don't know. Hey, real quick, what are you guys going to do?
Last thing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna.
We're going to go out there all next week.
We leave on Sunday, this Sunday.
We'll be there Monday through Friday. Anybody on your crew coming out?
We have to reveal some things, possibly. So
working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a tease.
Hopefully someone's
Well, we
going.
can't wait to hear.
All right.
Details to come.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
We'll see you later, guys. All right.
Do we still have that delay?
God, that was
God, yeah.
flawless. What do you mean?
I have to
Oh, my
hate that.
God.
I told you guys. Yeah, you have to. This is the way it works. When there's the line that we're using, there's a slight delay, and then if you have to wait after you comment and sit, and it's uncomfortable, and that's okay when you're throwing it to a reporter out on the street, but when you're having back and forth conversation,
It makes
it doesn't work.
We can't.
I think it's.
And
I
I've bitched about it for a few weeks now, and nothing's been done.
I also think
I
it's
can't say
their-
nothing's been done. People have reached out and talked to them, but they haven't done anything yet.
I also think it's the timing of their show too. They take pauses. We don't. We constantly go and they'll take a breath. And I think it's part that and then part the delay.
It's been about 6 weeks now, and I've noticed it when it started to happen. So it's definitely a technical thing.
Prior to that, it was fine.
I noticed that. I did
Notice you
notice that.
noticed a glitch.
So that's why we have to just sit and wait for their response. So hopefully we can do that.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Do not worry about it. We need to get a look at traffic. We are going to do that now. And Kathy, what's going on?
We've got jam traffic on Columbus Boulevard. Columbus Road. This is in Bordentown. It's westbound at heading Jacksonville Road to 295. It's an accident. Traffic being diverted around the accident scene, so it's really causing delays in that area. In Pensacola, Route 38 westbound at Marlton Pike, an accident in the right lane. 42 north, heavy Blackwood Clementon Road to 295. 55 northbound, heavy from 47 to 42. The AC Expressway, they're still doing some salting operations on 495 through Delaware. Your speeds are reduced to 55 miles per hour because of the weather. The Blue Route northbound, heavy 95 to the Media bypass southbound from Media to 95. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound backing up 202 into Belmont and then City to the Boulevard. A disabled vehicle just cleared. Westbound past Young to the Vine, the Boulevard out to the Blue Route. 95 northbound, so it's the Betsy Ross Bridge to Academy. An accident just cleared. Southbound jams Academy to Cotman and then the Betsy Ross Bridge through to Girard. On the Vine, westbound expect delays 95 to the Schuylkill eastbound. The Schuylkill to Broad, 422 eastbound backing up Oaks to First Avenue, and then on the Media bypass northbound, right at the Blue Route, a disabled vehicle is in the left lane. This traffic report brought to you by Safe Auto Insurance. Car insurance too expensive? It's time you rolled with affordable coverage. Stop compromising. Keep driving with Safe Auto. Get a free quote at safeauto.com. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you this morning by Manhattan Bagel. Place your order today for a sandwich tray from Manhattan Bagel. Sure to satisfy even the hungriest fans on game day. Big game sandwich trays from ManhattanBagel.com. You gather, they cater. Manhattan Bagel. A man's penis was discovered at a gas station in Alabama earlier this week.
Going in for a sandwich?
No, I think it was a severed man's penis.
Yeah, I got a little partner on a long trip, and he wasn't hungry. His whole body wasn't, but I was, so I came in.
So this was found at a gas station. Police received, and this is a weird story. Police received a call on Monday morning about a human penis that had been discovered at Midtown Mobile, a gas station in Mobile, Alabama, or I guess it's Midtown Mobile. And in a follow-up report claimed as of 4 p.m. Monday, the Mobile Police Department stated the incident is not being investigated as an assault or murder. Police also offered a reasonable explanation for why they do not suspect foul play in the case. And this is where it gets confusing. There's no resolution in this statement. Earlier that morning, 29-year-old Christopher Means had been riding his motorcycle southbound on I-65 when he attempted to merge onto I-10. Unfortunately, while on the I-10 ramp, Means lost control of his motorcycle and was thrown into traffic. Multiple vehicles allegedly struck the victim, who was pronounced dead at the scene, but only one driver remained in the area to discuss the circumstances around the fatality with police. Investigators are still searching for the other drivers who are involved. And that's where the story ends.
What?
Did they check the guy's body to see if he was missing a penis?
Yeah, how do they know it's his?
And they didn't indicate that in the story.
I would
if
say
this is
that
the case.
Put the alert out. Check in your pants. If you're missing your penis, this could be yours.
It's weird. I have a couple of follow-up stories. Here's one of them. 2 Emperor Tamarin monkeys that went missing Monday have been found. Police said they received a tip that the monkeys were in an abandoned Lancaster home on Tuesday.
Hey, it's the monkeys.
Dallas and Lancaster law enforcement found the animals in a closet inside the empty home. According to the newspaper, Dallas police believe the monkeys were taken from their enclosure. There have been no arrests, but police say they've identified a man they want to speak to. He's missing a penis, by the way.
There we go. I got bigger fish to fry.
In regard to the incident, and the monkeys were returned to the zoo, where a spokesperson said that they will be evaluated by veterinarians.
No modus operandi here? No reason for the kidnapping of the monkeys?
They
just
don't-
wanted friends, or was...
They do not know yet, so who knows? All right, here's a follow-up story again. Authorities in Southwest Florida have identified a 43-year-old man who became known as the pooping perpetrator. For allegedly breaking into a local restaurant, stealing several items, and then defecating on the eatery floor before leaving.
It's not like the place didn't have a bathroom.
Nathan David Long was arrested several days later after police say they caught him jumping into a river naked. And he allegedly confessed to the break-in.
Everything okay? I'm good.
Long was taken into custody on Thursday, charged with 1 count each of burglary, petty theft, and criminal mischief. An adult male, approximately at 2:30 a.m. on Saturday, January 21st, was caught on security camera breaking into a Joe's Crab Shack. We talked about this.
Crabs make me poop.
Climbed through a small window, broke and stole multiple items to include alcohol, and then defecated on the floor prior to leaving. The department also posted 2 clips of surveillance footage showing the break-in to its Facebook page and asked the public's help in identifying the pooping perpetrator. Long was able to get away from the restaurant that evening, but a few days later, police say similarly foolish behavior landed him in the back of a squad car. Detectives units working the Marine unit responded.
The fecal division.
To call in reference to a naked male that jumped into the Caloosahatchee River. And upon arriving at the scene, the detective observed the new male on a nearby, quote, derelict vessel, which I don't know what that means.
Like a beaten-up ship.
Along with the help of another officer, the detective was able to get the naked man, later identified as Long, safely aboard a marine boat. As they transported him to awaiting medical personnel, the detective recognized the naked man as the individual from the Joe's Crab Shack burglary.
Hey!
In an interview with investigators, Long allegedly admitted to police that he was indeed the culprit of an incident that occurred at the restaurant, and he was later booked into the Lee County Jail.
Can I get a selfie?
Here is another follow-up for you, and this is good news. A man suspected of being the Tesla driver involved in a series of road rage attacks in Southern California has been arrested.
Yeah, this guy was going to kill somebody eventually.
Yeah. At least 10 people have come forward saying that they've had frightening encounters with the man, in several cases capturing him on video smashing the sides of cars with a metal pipe. A suspect linked to those attacks was arrested by California Highway Patrol officers at a car wash and booked into jail. He's been identified as 36-year-old Nathaniel Walter Radamak, who was booked for assault with a deadly weapon and 2 outstanding warrants. Initial bail was listed at $5.17 million.
Wow.
His car, 2022 Tesla Model X, was seized. A car wash employee said he and his coworkers recognized him immediately. The workers said, thankfully, he didn't kill someone. When you have rage issues of that magnitude, it's frightening. Video showed the suspect smashing a car with a pipe on the 2 freeway. The CHP says Sunday's arrest at this time was just for the January 11th assault. The investigation is continuing, and the CHP asked anyone with further information to contact the agency. After the victim in the 2 freeway incident came forward, others began detailing their own encounters with the same guy.
Yeah.
Eventually, people outside of California joined to help investigate on social media as well. So they busted this jerk.
Footage of this guy freaking out. I mean, he bolts out of the one piece of footage. He just tears out of the car with the pipe, comes running back at the other driver and goes nuts.
Yep. All right. And then we will do one more story and wrap it up. Let's go with a shorter one. How about this? The staff at UPMC Hospital battled a different kind of emergency situation over the weekend. A hospital worker, a spokesperson, said that a patient may have tried to light a cigarette while on oxygen.
Oh, no!
People do this, man. It's insane. It happened before 11 p.m. on Sunday. Nearby patients were moved to other units. 5 workers were evaluated and treated. 4 were treated and released, while 1 employee was kept for observation. There's no update on the condition of the initial patient at this time. And that's it in the bizarre file.
Sorry, Press.
Yeah.
Is it illegal to smoke at a gas station?
Right.
There are signs.
By the pump?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There are signs up saying, I don't know if they say, if they're suggesting you not. I think it's illegal.
I think it
is.
Yeah. So I was driving down Belmont. There's a gas station on the right hand side as you're heading towards the school. It's Conoco, and then beyond that it's Sunoco. I was in the Conoco not that long ago, and a woman was smoking in her car and then dropped the cigarette butt outside the window. And I was in one of those moods where I'm like, man, do I do something about it? Do I say I wanted to pick up the cigarette butt and put it back in the car.
Right, yes.
I got this for you.
I refrained, and then she drove off. But as she was driving off, she lit up another cigarette. And I was just like, man, you already dropped one butt out the window right by a gas pump. I didn't know what to do. And I don't even know.
Should have gone over, swiped your card, pulled out the gas pump, poured it on her, take the cigarette out, and thrown it in.
Is it the same thing as like using your cell phone at the pump? Like, is it not necessarily illegal, but they suggest you don't do it?
Like, you get arrested. I saw a guy pumping gas, and he literally had a cigarette hanging out of his mouth at the same time.
Man.
This is up in Maine.
But you're asking for it, right?
Oh, no doubt. Now,
They do have I've seen warnings.
They shouldn't have to. You're an adult.
Right.
Like, fire and gasoline don't mix, you morons.
Do you recall how the phrasing is on those signs? If it's is illegal or it's.
I don't think it's. I don't think in those signs that it's expressed that it's illegal to do so. But I certainly think there's a warning there. But yeah, that's a good question whether or not that is against the law or not.
Yeah. It's a picture. Fonzie says smoking by the pumps is not cool.
It's not cool.
This text says, I don't think it's illegal. It's just dangerous and stupid. And so that makes sense. I don't know if there's any actual laws against it.
Okay. Well, that lady's a moron.
Yes.
Yeah, without question. Throwing a cigarette.
I know.
Throwing a cigarette butt anyway. I do that maybe once a year I mention this, gang, and I was a long time smoker. Put it out and then go throw it away. Don't chuck it out the window. It's just litter. It's just flat out throwing garbage out your window.
Here's the deal. You already smoke in your car, which means your car stinks like cigarettes.
Right.
So field strip it. You know, that means get the cherry out and then put it in a receptacle somewhere and then throw it out for a later time.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree.
Even as a smoker, I would do that.
Yeah, you can knock the cherry off and that's fine, but
so what's
throwing
the cherry?
The whole cigarette butt out the window is ridiculous.
Taking somebody's virginity.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can do that too if you want.
Yeah, but not at a gas station.
No, please. If we've learned anything. But a hardware store?
Absolutely.
No doubt.
All right, let's take a quick break and come back in a moment. Don't forget we have a secret text word today, and this could be great for the big game because we have a $75 Manhattan Bagel gift card, and you can text the word secret to 39333, and they have big game sandwich trays from manhattanbagel.com that you can check out. We'll give that away by the end of the program. We'll be back in just a moment. Hang on.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Lived quietly and privately, always turning down interview requests. She alternated between living.
She ran a laser tag place.
Oh,
yeah. That was her thing.
They got to do something.
We were very fond of the game laser tag, which simulated actual combat without the actual casualties. Through the use of science and technology, you could stalk your prey and virtually assassinate them without causing any physical harm.
But the guns, they kind of go pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew. I got you. Commander Harper Lee reporting for Intergalactic Battalion.
Wouldn't that be the wildest thing? She ran a laser tag place?
Harper Lee's laser tags on Route 14.
No, she like did TV commercials for them and everything.
Yeah,
So
it's intergalactic fun. That's the sound of excitement.
Oh my! Oh God!
I guess they don't want to report on that part of her life.
Oh God! No.
Into the space shuttle. Next stop, fun.
This is terrible. So anyhow, she lived quietly and privately. She alternated between living in a New York apartment and Monroeville, where she shared a home with her older sister, lawyer Alice Lee, who is the one
That's this one.
plays.
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Any of you guys read Ghost Headed Watchmen, the second one?
No.
It's
I heard, it didn't get stupendous reviews.
It's too bad.
Yeah.
This is a terrible thing to say.
What?
She just should have done the one. You know,
well, I think this was wasn't this cobbled together without her consent?
That's sort of where.
Well, she actually
it was frustrating because
she wrote this before,
right? And then it takes place after, To Kill a Mockingbird. But I think it was one
In
of
a
those things.
future society where laser guns rule.
Takes a
Tell
turn.
you what, just spotted a Death Destroyer. Nice try, Glaxon. We figured out how to remotely turn your shields off.
I want to live with this for a while. I believe we had this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on! Man.
Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dax Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea right.
No,
You're Up the Creek without a paddle.
Everybody, this is Matthew Lillard.
Hi, everyone. You have a lot of people in here.
Yeah. We got some barbecue, too. If you're hungry, man, grab a bite to eat.
You're awfully fancy.
We try to be.
Hey, how do you like doing the convention? I know you've done your share of conventions, and you have a couple of things that really put you in that realm between Scream and the Scooby-Doo stuff and 13 Ghosts and all that stuff.
I'm in a lot of bad movies that people like. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I'm in a lot of bad movies. There's no doubt about that. I'm in more bad movies than your average actor.
See, I don't think you can call them bad. You know,
you don't know the name of any of them. You make eye contact with me and you name off 10 without looking at that computer screen.
No,
don't do that.
I can't do
everyone on the air just turned off. Like,
Tell us about your involvement with Anonymous. and what that was all
How
about.
crazy is that?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the most famous I've ever been. It's like this week.
So Anonymous, this hacker
I'm
group.
so excited. Yeah.
What happened?
Hacktivists. These Anonymous are world famous hackers, and they hacked in last week to Donald Trump's outgoing message, and they changed the outgoing message to saying something like in a Shaggy voice. I'm actor Matthew Lillard, who plays Shaggy on television. Go check me out at, and gave these 2 web pages that
That's really
but I was
funny.
like, somebody, I was directing something, and somebody came up and was like, you just hacked Donald Trump. I was like, amazing.
These are the
I
guys.
gotta tell you, I am so happy to be that guy. I'm so happy. I was like, anytime, bro, you want to roll and bring down the Trumpster, I'm in.
These guys are taking on ISIS too.
I think they're the new era superhero. I mean, look, they do some messed up stuff. I'm sure that people don't agree with everything they do, but.
Can I ask you though a connection? You were in a movie years ago, Hackers.
Sure, yeah. Hack the planet,
do you think
Hack the
that's
planet.
Do you think that's what the connection
I don't know,
is?
but I wish they would have said, hey, this is Matthew Lillard, serial killer from Hackers. That would have been like made sense. I think it was just like, hey, dude, what impression do you do? I don't know, I do Shaggy. And then some dude's like, all right, bro.
You mean there
Let's
wasn't?
do it. I mean, it was so like there was no. I don't
There was
think
no
there was a lot
committee
of-
meeting or anything
No, I
like
don't
that?
think Animus,
Oh, wow.
Anonymous got together and said, "Well, who should we represent? What about the great actor?" I mean, I think that they were just a bunch of loaded up kids going, "Let's get it."
A couple of quick questions because you worked with some of my favorite directors, Wes Craven and
God bless
John
his
Waters.
heart.
Yeah, who just passed away recently. But you worked on Serial Mom with John Waters.
Sure, he was my first. I'll never. The first day of work I ever had by myself. The first note he gave me said, "Do it again, but don't do it so." Effeminate but he didn't use that word.
Oh, John Waters.
Really? Yeah.
Who's John Waters?
From John Waters. Like, do it again, but don't do it so effy. And I was like, I wasn't doing effy. Bro, I was not doing it. That was the first, to come from acting school to in John Waters' set and not so effy. I was like, it was the most humiliating kind of moment of my life.
Well, it's a great movie. It ended up being just
It is. My mom at the premiere, I was like, my first film, and we're in the black tie because it was this thing for a fundraiser for kids. And
Yeah.
We're in black tie. My mom's in the back of the limo. My dad's in the back. And I get in the car, and I said to my mom, I was like, so, what'd you think? And my dad's like, I loved it. My sister's like, I loved it. And my mom's like, nah. So to this day, the only thing I ever remember is my mom going, it was okay.
Great to see you,
You
Matthew.
guys, thanks. I thought I was gonna be here for like 2 minutes. So thank you so much for revealing my life to the entire people
Actually,
of
wait,
Philly.
real quick, we have your first grade teacher right out here in the green room. Bring him in. Bring him in. No. Thank
Thanks,
you,
Guy. I
Matthew. Great to see
appreciate
you.
it.
Matthew Lillard, everybody. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner seem friendlier than ever on their family ski vacation with Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen.
Okay, here's again. I think they're going to get back together.
Is that your Tom Brady laugh or your Ben Affleck laugh? What is that?
No. This is his new laugh that he wants to do on the show when he thinks something is funny, and I'm not kidding you. He told me this yesterday, and he displayed it for me, or he gave
Well,
me a
it's
little
actually
treat, a little taste of it.
I can verify Kathy's story because I was standing alongside of them both when this was presented.
And I think I'm pretty sure I just walked away. I'm not sure how I responded.
First there was
kissed me on the mouth.
a painful grunt from Kathy, and then she walked away.
This is material you've been working on?
He's jealous because he thinks Marissa came up with a new laugh, so now he wants one.
Really?
That's what I think.
I'm not jealous.
But is that why you're doing it?
Is that Marissa's new laugh?
Marissa. Well, actually, it's gone away for a little while. I think maybe Marissa was hanging out with some people who laugh like, and she developed that.
Marissa has a supersonic.
Oh my God. When she actually, when you crack it up, it is so loud it hurts.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's her genuine laugh. It's like just a squeal and then it's
loud
over.
and convulsive and
But it's segued to
why don't you laugh like Burgess Meredith is the penguin?
So now we have Casey's new laugh.
No, but
Go ahead, let's hear it.
No, so the genesis of it was I was watching the red carpet for the Grammys on Monday night.
Yeah.
And you had these two talking heads on the TV.
Who were horrible.
They were terrible. And somebody said something that wasn't funny, and then they both laughed. And then so I was like...
So that was your mocking laugh.
That was my mocking laugh. I was there with my kids.
Well, I tell you what, laugh authentically if you think something's funny in your regular, normal laugh, and then you can float that in occasionally in a mocking fashion.
All right.
All right.
The other option would be too dumb to go with.
I'm a wheeze laugher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's, you got me when you hear.
Yeah.
I saw this story, Steve. You'd offhandedly mentioned Dachau.
Yes.
I did. I picked up on that, but I wanted to flesh that story out before I moved on to the Hitler stuff. But two historians have claimed that they have proof that Adolf Hitler suffered from an embarrassing secret medical condition. In their new book, which is called Hitler's Last Day, Minute by Minute, historians Jonathan Mayo and Emma Craigie claim that they have discovered medical records proving that the fascist dictator had a condition known as hypospadias, which results in abnormally small and deformed genitalia, sometimes referred to as micropenis.
Micropenis. Hitler had micropenis. So this on top of what you reported, I think, about a year and a half ago, that he had incredibly horrific gas problems.
He had real intestinal issues. He was a vegetarian, which
tiny
actually
penis and gas.
They didn't know at the time actually exacerbated his problem.
Sure, yeah, he was
tiny penis. He had one testicle. This dude, no wonder.
This was a despot in the it's a perfect mix of what goes into making a completely deranged lunatic.
I honestly wonder how much of his demented view on the world had to do with the medical problems he had. He obviously had mental problems as well. But
he was just, but it was all listen, if this is all as true as they're saying it is, that's certainly a stew that creates this kind of lunatic.
Hitler himself is believed to have had two forms of genital abnormality, an undescended testicle and a rare condition called penile hypospadias, in which the urethra opens on the underside of the unit.
What?
Yeah. Recently,
I pee out of a small hole near my taint. Time to invade Poland.
Wow,
I'll show you what it's like.
he declared it. Recently, a German historian also claimed they had evidence that Hitler only had one testicle. By the way, there was a song in 1939 called "Hitler Has Only Got One Ball."
What?
Wow. Who sung that?
Let me read you the lyrics?
Yeah.
Right. Hitler has only got one ball. The other is in the Albert Hall. His mother, the dirty bitch, cut it off when he was small. Hitler has only got one ball. Goering has two, but very small. Himmler has something similar, but poor old Goebbels has no balls at all.
Wow.
That was a song in 1939.
Who sang that? Bing Crosby?
No, it was Weird Al Yankovic.
Really? Yankovic.
Yeah.
The earlier. God almighty. That's heavy duty for that time.
Yeah, big time.
The dirty bitch?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think it was recorded. I think it was one of those sing-along in a pub type of songs.
Not like an MGM musical?
No, nothing like that.
Ta-ta-da-da, that filthy bitch. Honestly, though, you couldn't exact the kind of revenge you wanted to get on a Hitler. I mean, what could you do that would equal the horror that he exacted upon the earth? But it's also a little comforting to know he had microphallus.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of comforting to know. My son the other day, who I guess is learning about some of this stuff in social studies, had came to me and he said, you know what, there was a guy that apparently saved Hitler when he was a child from drowning, and he lived with the guilt later on with the fact that he saved a mass murderer. But how would you ever know?
And
how would you ever know? And you would be living with the guilt that you let a child die.
And you saved at that point, which is probably, we don't know if all the things that were in place to make him what he would be were there at that point. You could have saved a completely innocent, which is probably the case, child.
Thank you, Kathy. Casey, with some breaking news.
Uh-oh.
That we're going to pass along.
Breaking news.
Oh, my God. Tom Brady retired.
Come on, stop it. Stop.
Of course he did.
I know. Why
did you even report that?
Well, I have audio to play. This is him. This is a video of Tom Brady retiring again. Here we go.
Good morning, guys. I'll get to the point right away. I'm retiring.
What?
For good. You. I know the process was a pretty big deal last time, so when I woke up this morning, I figured I'd just press record and let you guys know first. So it won't be long-winded. Like, you only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year. So really thank you guys so much, to every single one of you, for supporting me, my family, my friends, my teammates.
Yeah, you
Ruined my
ruined your
marriage.
marriage. You could have just stayed retired last year and stayed married.
Self-indulgent.
I could go on forever. There's too many. Thank you guys for allowing me to live my absolute dream. I wouldn't change a thing.
Except about the marriage.
Love you all.
Which was part of the plan.
Why did he say it? Why did he go back another year after he retired?
Because he has only known football for his entire life, and I think
Too bad.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right. He was standing there at Bed Bath and Beyond with Giselle. And hold this back. I wanted to look at it. Dear God, I've made a huge mistake.
No, he could have a career in television.
He's got a
no
guaranteed case, a guaranteed, as you would well imagine, 7-figure deal ready to go.
You got to figure that guy has been playing football since he was a little boy, 7, 8 years old. He's 40 some odd years old. Like, his entire life has been football. And I think maybe when he retired last year, it got real fast,
right?
Yeah. And he's like, you know what? I can, and he could still do it. And that's the other thing.
He still can, and they were still willing to pay him. So why not?
He's got that movie coming out this week, that 80 for Brady.
Opens on Friday.
And he can take the LeBron James route of like being a movie house production facility, and he can do whatever he wants at this point. You know?
Yeah.
He has a good track record with crypto.
It is. Listen, I'm not. This is not sympathy for Tom Brady, but it is weird to retire from your profession at 45. To have to walk away from all you know, and then shift into doing something else. And I think about that with professional athletes, guys that we've known in town. If you get out of the sport and you do something different, what do you do literally day to day with your time?
Yeah, no, that's true. But you have plenty of time to consider this, because going into this profession.
Yeah.
It's well known what the shelf life generally is, and he's already surpassed it, way past it.
Yeah. I mean, he had, in fact, he was playing on sort of borrowed time, performing very well, doing an exemplary job.
Sure.
And so he's had everything you'd hope to get to completely wring out of a career, and now he's going to go on.
Yeah.
And he's going to have, I'd love to see him, though, get like a big gut,
Right.
Because his training regimen has been legendary in its strictness, and all that he does.
Training and nutrition and all that. Yeah.
I'd love to see him start doing endorsements for Yodels.
You can't have a career like he's had if you don't take care of your vessel. And you got to figure.
It's good Yodels.
Yeah. He, we only see the 3 hours that he spends on the field on Sundays.
Yeah.
But it's what he does all day long, all week long.
I am Tom Brady. I played football for many years, but I got to tell you something. I've been missing out on Yodels.
You're right, Case, because it's so much of, again, it's in his DNA. But I have a feeling, because he is a good public speaker. He's got personality. Set him behind the mic. Let him do, let him do what I think he's going to be very capable of doing. Stay in that realm on that side. He's going to be thrilled.
He's going to be just fine, gang.
I'm not worried one bit.
I'm not worried
What?
about Tom Brady.
I better call in on Tom. I'm worried.
By the way, I think ring-dings are better than
yodels.
Tom Brady's a yodel guy, yeah.
But ho-hos are the equivalent to yodels, right? We've talked about this before.
Yeah,
without the Swiss sort of aspect to it.
Yeah, you have ding-dongs and ring-dings,
right.
and yodels and ho-hos.
Yeah, yodels and ho-hos are the same.
And also, let's not sneeze on Tasty Cakes.
It has snot on it.
No. I think they're called bells.
Okay.
And those are the Tasty Cake version, essentially.
I'll tell you what you're missing in your little thing here. Is
you're missing a few things.
Part of the joy of yodels was, and I don't know if you ever did this, was unrolling them. Did you ever do that?
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
Right, Nick, you've done it.
Yeah, it takes up a little bit of time.
Yeah.
You extend the
It
snack.
could become a sort of a cottage industry.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you're enjoying the snack for a little bit longer.
Nick, you and I will open up a shop where we sell nothing but unrolled yodels.
Yes.
Now, I know it's not rolled, but I think we're passing over the Suzy Q, which is a...
What's a Suzy Q?
Is that the same?
Never had a Suzy Q?
No, I know.
It's like a dick
cream
for-
cheese, but
Same ingredients?
Suzy
Yeah,
Q
it's
has
the
like the
chocolate cake, and no, it was essentially, it was almost like a whoopie pie.
but didn't it have like decorative? Oh no, it didn't.
I think Preston. I think the Suzy Q.
It didn't have the
cream-
chocolate coating over the top of it.
I was thinking of the white decorative frosting. What is that? On the, I feel like
It's
it's
the
round.
devil's semen.
I feel like it's round, and I thought it was Suzy Q.
No. No. Wait. Ho-Hos?
Does Ho Ho have a
Yeah, it
white
looks like a hockey puck with a little white circle thing, or little squirrely thing across it.
don't.
Whatever.
All right, okay.
Ho-Hos
Yeah, I think
are
it's
the same as Yodels.
Oh, they are?
What's that now?
Damn it.
we're going to do this again. Ho-Ho Yodels and the Swiss roll
Yes.
are all the same.
similar.
So you have
I will say
Hostess,
this, though.
Drinks, and Little Debbie.
Casey, the variation would be in the chocolate casing, as well as I think the Ho-Ho's cream is a little bit sweeter than the Yodel's cream.
But I will also say this, and I stand by my words, all of those little snacks are better coming out of the freezer. Yes, they are.
Okay.
Okay.
I yield my time back to the senator from Arkansas.
All right, now I have to find the one that Kathy and I were... Ding dongs.
I said
Ding
ding
dong.
dongs.
Ding
Let
dongs.
me look up.
Ding dongs
Did you
don't
like-
have decorative things on
No,
them.
you're
Did you
right.
like
just
devil
the
dogs?
Cupcakes did.
Did you have devil dogs?
Don't like devil.
Yeah, devil dogs are what I grew up on.
So
That was our
they're
treat.
they're cake. They're with cream center, but there's no chocolate around the outside.
If you're just tuning in, this is our tribute to Tom Brady as he officially announced his retirement.
You know, as long as we're in this weird food realm, I saw this odd story yesterday. I think Michael Giacchino tweeted this out, that OK Go, the band, has been sued by Post Foods.
Yeah.
Because Post Foods is now selling this cereal to go called OK Go Cocoa Pebbles, which is an odd thing to have happen between a band and a multinational food company.
Right.
And so... Yeah, it's just,
Wait a second.
OK Go existed.
They preceded.
Yes.
Yeah.
They can go. What's the company?
It's Post Cereal.
They can go F themselves.
Yeah, okay, go F yourself.
Right.
That's your new cereal.
Yeah.
So they're
Do we have any more go F yourself, Mom?
They're selling a new cereal in a to-go container called OK Go Cocoa Pebbles. And Cocoa Pebbles is the cereal that already existed. Post is now selling it under the OK Go banner.
I don't like that.
Because it's a to-go little container.
It's like the Rolling Stones douche. You can't. Rolling Stones was here first.
All right. I yield my turn to Kathy because
Kathy.
I have something separate but similar.
Okay, thank you, Leanne D'Amico.
Yes.
It is Hostess Cupcakes, Preston, that has the decorative white swirl on the top.
Oh, I love Hostess cupcakes.
Those are
Kathy.
cute.
I'm a fan of those.
Staying in the breakfast cereal realm, Frosted Flakes blew my mind yesterday with this new commercial that Frosted Flakes by themselves are delicious. But now they have strawberry milkshake Frosted Flakes and French toast. No? You disagree?
No.
I think
it's too much. Too much.
No. It's just they still have the Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
They just have two varieties. Okay.
By the way,
For you, yes. I'm happy for you.
I was going to save this for the connoisseur on Friday, but there was a story that came out about processed foods like everything we're talking about right now.
How good it is for you. Right?
How wonderfully. No, how you it's increased cancer potential if you subside on a lot of these processed
Do you know
foods.
why? Because it's good.
Yeah.
And
everything
we're
that's
not
good
supposed to
causes
have
cancer.
things that are good.
But like what kind of cancer?
Yeah, right.
I mean, come on.
There's a variety. I could go get the story.
Like a
It's
skin
in
tag?
the office.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go
bowl
get the
of-
story?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a bowl of go F yourself.
I mean, but honestly, dude, are we not living longer as a species? You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
We need something to sort of level the playing field.
Listen, the amount of times that something will be reported as healthy for you, then not healthy for you, then healthy for you, and back and forth and back and forth. How long? We've been doing this show for decades.
Yeah.
And we've gone through eggs up and downs about 200 times.
Not only
and
are-
caffeine.
Yeah.
All of it.
Not only are we living longer, but we're living better longer.
Well, you can still get cancer.
Yeah.
All right. So anyhow,
I had it.
Ovarian and breast cancers, Nick.
Okay.
They increase the risk of dying from ovarian and breast cancer. So we're good.
Yeah,
the guys are good.
Yeah.
But according to a study, every 10% increase in ultra-processed food in a person's diet increases the incidence of cancer by 2%, while increasing the incidence of ovarian cancer by 19%.
Okay, I got to crunch some numbers here.
That same 10% jump in processed food consumption also increased the incidence of cancer deaths by 6%, with deaths rising 16% for breast cancer and 30% for ovarian cancer. So, yeah,
Thanks
those
for
are
bringing down our yodel chat.
Those are the mainly the ones. I just want you to be cautious.
No, you're right.
And I want Tom Brady to rethink his endorsements.
Yes, take that, but we do want to see him plump up a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Tom Brady. I love Susie Q's and yodels. I just love them to death.
So yeah, he's officially retired again.
I wonder what the interaction with him and Giselle Bundchen will be at this point, because that was really one of the main reasons she left. They broke up because she's like, wait, you kind of set this time. She was there at all the games. She was supportive.
Maybe they're going to get back together.
I'm thinking not.
No, they went through the divorce.
It was a betrayal.
I think he wanted one more Super Bowl,
and he didn't get it, did he?
He didn't get it. Yeah, so I think he would have, and he could have gone out on top.
Yeah,
yep.
He could have.
And he thought, I think he was just being cocky, to be honest.
Now he'll probably end up doing telemarketing just to make ends meet.
Yep.
No, he's gonna have a fabulous broadcast career.
Even if he didn't.
Yes.
Even if he didn't, he's got more money than God. He's fine.
God calls him for a loan.
Right.
By the way, I know that men can get breast cancer.
Yeah.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I wasn't ignoring that fact.
Yeah.
No, apologies to all people with breast. So
that helped.
I think
we all have breasts.
Yeah, we do.
So I was apologizing to everyone.
Yes.
On behalf of the press.
Tom Brady has a new girlfriend? Somebody texted
What? Oh, yeah. You know what I did? Sorry. I don't know why I was so surprised.
No, go ahead.
But I didn't.
Oh, yeah. I've got the latest on
Who
that.
is she?
I don't know. She's beautiful. as
Some
you would
bimbo?
imagine.
I can add to this conversation. She's good looking.
Yeah, she's not I didn't think she looked bimbo-ish.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's a compliment. I don't think you look like a
she
whore.
did. I'm sorry. I was thinking somebody else's girlfriend.
Here at the top link of the search Nick pulled up, fact check. Is Tom Brady's new girlfriend Jewish?
Is that a Jewish thing?
I don't know. Is that a Jewish thing?
Dude, okay.
What?
Oh my God.
No, Zach sent over Bill Weston outtakes yesterday. Anybody listen to those?
No.
Okay. All right, Mercer's going to get them for us.
He sent them to you?
I thought he sent them to the crew.
I don't think I
he
got
might have
them.
sent them to. Did he send them? Yeah, maybe he sent them to
Outtakes
just
from
me.
what?
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe our promo that we just cut for the 2 for a weekend.
Okay.
Or going for 2 weekend.
Is
Okay.
this like, are we good to go if we're going to play this on the
No,
air?
I think
or-
we should vet this before
We're
we
going to
play
vet it.
this.
Mercer's going to vet it.
Okay. If Marissa gives the thumbs up,
I think she
then-
did already.
then we're okay on that.
So they're coming.
Okay. I want to wait on that. Wait, Marissa, hang on.
Are you talking about Jalen Hurts' girlfriend, by the way, Casey?
That might have been it.
Yeah, we found out who she was. We haven't seen her all season ever, and suddenly he had a girlfriend.
She seems to be a lovely young lady.
Yeah, very smart woman.
Yes.
He has an all-female team. He has an all-female manager, agent, everything like that.
I mean, all those guys that I thought those were guys he's been playing with, they're all women.
The clips are good and they're over.
All right.
Okay. All right.
There's only 14 seconds of clips?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But they're Bill Weston clips, and 14 seconds might be a year of great things for us.
Here we go.
All right. I have no idea what we're going to get here. Here we go.
Hello, this is Bill Weston. Perhaps you've heard of me. 93.3 is waddy blah bitty blah, blah blah bitty blah bitty blah. A new station app and smart speaker skill, also part of the thing. I can't, Jesus.
I like the Bill Weston and the blah bitty blah.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Bill Weston.
We got to hold that. That's good.
Gold.
All right, hang on.
Perhaps you've heard of me.
That's good too.
Good one, too.
All right.
93.3 is waddy blah bitty blah, blah blah bitty blah bitty blah.
I like the blah blah.
That needs to be an actual positioning statement.
Yes.
That's our new billboard?
Right, yeah. Right? I mean, that'd be cool. Self-deprecation is cool.
Yeah.
Like a library card.
As the Fonz told.
The Fonz told him.
All right, I have another piece of breaking news.
Oh.
Yep. Besides Tom Brady
Breaking
retiring
news,
again.
Breaking news.
The 2023 Rock Hall of Fame nominations are in.
Okay.
These are the nominees. These are not the inductees. And by the way, 8 of the 14 are first-timers.
I like that.
Yeah.
Unless they stink.
There's some questionable ones in here.
All right. There always are to make people pissed off.
For the Rock Hall of Fame, Kate Bush.
Okay.
I mean, I like Kate Bush, but, Rock Hall of Fame, not sure.
She'd be alt rock.
This wouldn't have happened a year ago.
Or old pop.
If not for Stranger Things.
Agreed. I think that it's one of the things that push her up there. And listen, with the other people that have been questionable as far as their contributions to rock music go, rock.
Yeah.
Then I hope she gets in. I hope a lot of these.
At DRE, when I first joined DRE, they'd play a lot of the original DRE in New York, WDRE. They played a lot of Kate Bush, and obviously the stuff she did with Peter Gabriel is also fantastic.
Sheryl Crow.
Nice.
Yes.
Is another one that I'd say is more pop than rock, personally.
Really?
And I love her. She's one of the most talented musicians, songwriters, vocalists. But
I think that first record is a rock record.
Okay. All I want to do is have some fun and
yeah. I mean, it's pop rock, but it's for me, it's under that rock umbrella.
If it's light and airy, for example, would that song be at the same level of like a Ventura Highway? Right, as far as that's a pop rock song, is it not?
Okay, from America, I guess America's is a little more light and fluffy. Missy Elliott, is also up for this, and again, I don't really see a whole lot of connection to rock music.
Yeah.
But how about this? Iron Maiden.
Oh,
now there you go.
All right.
That's rock to me.
Now we're in Kathy territory.
Yeah. So Iron Maiden is up for one. Joy Division / New Order.
I love them. I'm a huge Joy Division New Order fan. So I'm going to say yes.
All right.
Robert
What do
De
I know
Niro.
from Joy Division?
Chains of Love. What else?
I have a little
Bizarre Love Triangle.
That's New Order. Yeah, I will give you a little collection, and it will make your yodel stand up. Love this.
I'm rocking hard right now.
Oh, okay, you rock hard.
I'm rock hard. And I love some songs from New Order, but okay.
I love the extended, the club mix, the 10-minute version. This is when I brush my teeth in the morning.
Let's get you going.
Yeah.
Blue Monday was another big hit.
So good.
You know what? I've never listened to this with headphones on. Pretty badass.
Yeah, they're using the stereo.
Really
They're bouncing around.
Love it.
Now we're rocking. Cyndi Lauper, another pop star, is up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. George Michael, another pop star, is up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Willie Nelson, a country star, is up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And Dolly Parton in last year.
Yes, that's correct. So they're branching out. I think part of the reason they do this is they know that eventually they're going to run out of rock stars.
Yeah, I was watching outtakes of "We Are the World" when they were making that, and I saw Willie Nelson. So the thing about Willie Nelson is back then in the mid '80s, to me at that time looked as old as he does now.
I know,
but now looking back, I'm like, wow, he's a kid.
Yeah.
If you look back at him in the 80s.
Take it back a couple of decades when he was all buttoned down and a close cropped haircut like a Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
And you would not. This is the only way. It's like, oh, wait, I guess Willie Nelson had a life before the ganj and ponytail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, I want you to understand, again, that I love songs from New Order and Sheryl Crow and Kate Bush and all that stuff. It seems a little funky. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I know. They do this every year.
At this point, the precedent's been set. I mean, yeah. So if you get me close to something I would consider rock, I'm happy. I think Missy Elliott is talented. But we've had the conversation many times before. What other acts that are from that realm are in there already? So I guess
Yep.
They're casting a big net, as they say.
Rage Against the Machine is up for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I think, are they a first timer this year? No, they have been up for it before. Soundgarden.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Solid rock band. The Spinners.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a harkening back.
Yeah, definitely R&B, and some great pop R&B, and kind of delved into the disco world as well.
I think they were a Jerry Blavat favorite, weren't they?
Probably.
Yeah.
You know, he definitely loved multi vocal groups like that for sure. Yeah, it's a great song.
If you go to
Man.
Yeah, this was one of my, as a kid, one of my favorite songs. It was even like in my baby book.
Were you psyched when it showed up in
Absolutely.
Avengers? Yeah.
Absolutely.
What did we read about the origin of the inspiration for the song, the Rubber Band Man? Was he didn't he play an instrument that had a rubber band on it or something like that? There's a full story behind
I forget.
this.
I remember you told the story. And
I'd read it. I don't remember exactly the story. All right. Then you have A Tribe Called Quest, which I never was all that familiar with. A Tribe Called Quest.
Michael Rappaport did that documentary about Tribe Called Quest.
He came in here to promote it, and he's like, he was just blown away that I wasn't familiar with A Tribe Called Quest. I was like, sorry, dude, where I grew up, it just didn't get played much. So,
I really only know Scenario, and that was a huge song for me growing up.
My son loved I Left My Wallet in El Segundo.
But in the hip hop rap world, these guys were, kind of pioneers.
Yeah. And then two more on this list of nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The White Stripes are up, and this is their first entry into a nomination role.
That album, I assume that was their debut album, yielded a number of hits, right?
Let's see. What was the first song? It wasn't
Seven Nation Army?
No, it wasn't Seven Nation Army.
Something about love.
Love is Good.
Was it Fell in Love with a Girl?
Maybe.
All right. Anyway, they're up for it. And then the last nominee is Warren Zevon.
Oh, I love Warren Zevon.
I saw this yesterday that he wasn't in because I guess Billy Joel is campaigning to get him in. I was very surprised Zevon wasn't in already.
This is the first time he's been on the nomination ballot.
That astounds me.
Wow.
Warren Zevon has a great relationship with WMMR. Dad, obviously, is past, but keep me in your heart, Nick. I know you're a massive fan, as am I.
Yeah, he just seems like he has enough, and that there's a big enough resume. And then he resurfaced when he was on Letterman's band for a stretch, and I don't know. I was just surprised that he wasn't in already.
I don't necessarily care if my favorite band gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It doesn't validate my love for the band or anything like that. But when I see some of these, I'm like, how in the hell can this band be nominated or this artist be nominated? And the band that I've loved for a number of years, who continues to sell out venue after venue after venue, and continue to tour, I don't know how they don't even get a sniff at it. To me, it makes
this is how it happens. Now we've talked to obviously the organizers and the methodology and so on and so forth about how selections are made. They do, whether they say they do or don't, they do embrace this kind of debate
I know.
over that, and they do like to keep some strung out there to always have people go, well, how come this? And that's what keeps it vital.
And I'll use my favorite band as an example. Rush eventually got in, and when they did, it was a big deal. People, artists got behind it, and they may wait on Fish for something like that. When all of a sudden everybody would be like, finally, yes, and then it turned into this giant, awesome celebration.
Fish is the Susan Lucci of rock. Right?
Listen, I mean, you're going to have like 30,000 people descend upon Cancun, Mexico in a couple of weeks to go see them. It's the fan base is rabid, and, people travel all over the world and all over the country to see them, and they have been doing that
forever.
Since the 80s.
The same can be said for Dave Matthews Band. And they're not in.
I agree.
And they won the fan vote a few years ago, and they haven't been nominated since.
The thing about Dave Matthews is they have had more radio hits.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's the thing. Like, Fish has not had any radio success.
Well,
none.
Yeah, who's the Jan Winter, right? He's one of the Rolling Stone magazine is a large part of the creation of this.
Yeah,
and he definitely had bands he was not a fan of. Including Bon Jovi for the longest time. And Bon Jovi said, publicly he could give a rat's ass about the award. So, but those things have started to change, and we'll see what they do to us. So we play right into their hands.
By the way, here's the story about the rubber band man.
All right.
About a guy who makes incredible sounds with a rubber band stretched between his toes.
Oh, okay.
The rubber band sound is simulated in the bass line. The bass was played by Bob Babbitt, who played on many Motown tracks. He ran the instrument through a device he called the funk box to get the unusual sound. So that's the story behind
funky.
The rubber band man.
I'd like to. Are there any recordings of the rubber band man playing his toe rubber band?
I don't know.
Live, perhaps at Carnegie Hall.
So the inductees, by the way, will be announced in May. Exact. Right. There you go. So the inductees will be announced in May. Exact details pertaining to the induction ceremony have not been confirmed. The ceremony will take place this fall. As with previous years, the public will have the opportunity to vote for their choice via the fan vote at rockhall.com starting today, by the way, through April 28th. And fans are allowed to vote once per day during that vote period. And people who go to the actual museum in Cleveland will have the opportunity to vote in person. The fans ballot will comprise the top 5 artists from the fan vote and will be counted among the other ballots filled out by various artists, historians, and music industry professionals as well. So there they are. And again, that's Kate Bush, Sheryl Crow, Missy Elliott, Iron Maiden, Joy Division / New Order, Cyndi Lauper, as we like to say, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Soundgarden, The Spinners, Tribe Called Quest, White Stripes, and Warren Zevon. And while I'm not real big on George Michael being, for the Rock Hall of Fame, man, did that guy have a great voice.
Yeah. Yes.
If you go back and listen to just the actual vocals of just the singing of George Michael, he was incredible.
I think we might have isolated.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I feel like we do. And if we don't, I apologize for lying. It wasn't on purpose.
There's a couple of songs I have on playlists. There's one song that he did. It was a couple of ballads, actually. One Last Try. His vocals are just absolutely incredible on that song.
And he did a lot of the songwriting as well, did he not?
Yeah, we found that out recently. Is this One Last Try? Yeah.
Yeah, you had me listen to this last year because I guess maybe it had popped
You guys
up.
had broken up.
Yeah, and I thought it would be.
He wanted me back.
I wanted one more. That's it.
It worked. Look at us.
You're together better than ever.
I'm gonna fast forward this because it's got the long intro, and then but there's a part where he really gets going. It starts. Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me with Elton John.
Elton John, yeah.
Badass. Excellent. So, all right, anyhow. Take from this what you will, but those are the nominees.
We just broke globally 2 stories.
Did we break? Yes,
yeah, we did. We broke the Tom Brady retirement.
Yep.
And the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees.
Yeah.
It's future endorsement endeavors, which is exciting.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yodels, right? Yeah.
We learned that Tom Brady causes cancer.
Well, yeah, exactly. Watch any of your sports. Listen, God bless them. But I mean, we beat them to the yodel punch.
Yep, we did that. All right.
That's an album title, Yodel Punch.
Yodel Punch. What's in this punch? Yodels.
Okay. All right, I need a shower.
Uh-huh.
We gotta take a break.
All right.
We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't forget that we have a secret text word today. Manhattan Bagel, $75 gift card. Make sure you text the word secret to 39333. We'll get a winner before the show is up. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
For 2 years, it disappeared.
Dumb. And farts a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got issues.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
I wonder if he had put a cork in his butt if if it would have finally popped out.
It would have
everything-
made his genitals larger.
In fact, I'm putting my division on this. I want a longer unit.
Charlie Sheen claims that a testosterone cream was the reason for his bizarre behavior back in 2011.
Oh my God.
That's what did it.
Yeah, right?
That was it. It turned me into a warlock. A freaking warlock. I hate. That's the thing I hate most in his vocal. I don't know.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
He explains in a new interview with Dr. Oz that was a very specific period
Where's the Tin Man?
Period of time that did feel very out of body and just very detached from all things real.
Almost as if he was completely deranged.
He said, I felt superhuman during some of that. He said it was
a freaking rock star.
A lot of highs and lows. Well, he did ride on a Mercury surfboard.
Mercury surfboard.
Yeah.
I've been riding it on a Mercury surfboard.
Like the Silver Surfer.
Yeah. He said I was taking
Fantastic Four.
I was taking a lot of testosterone cream, and I think I went too far with it. It was kind of like a borderline, not roid rage, but roid disengage. The former 2.5 Men star also addressed his violent torpedo of truth, defeat is not an option tour, saying that's the stuff that I do look at and cringe a little.
Oh, good.
It was nice to give people a bunch of slogans and T-shirts and all that. But the rest of it was a lot of work. There were things about that person that were empowering, that were vibrant, but I didn't like the anger. I tend to be victimized by my anger at times. It was, I felt embarrassed watching that stuff, watching him implode like that. And then,
You were embarrassed for him.
Totally. That was it. I was embarrassed for
awful.
him. They did when his first night at the Tower Theater. One of the first shows was at the Tower.
Might have been local, yeah.
And it was just like it was, apparently, from what I heard, it fell apart. It didn't have any direction, and it was just embarrassing.
Jeff Ross told us he stepped in and did one.
Yeah.
He would have this touring sort of group of people, and then when he went to every market, he would bring in locals, and he would, for a large portion of the show, just sit in a chair on the stage
and talk
and ramble.
Yeah, and not really have an act per se. So,
and it's not comedy, and it's not drama. It's just rambling.
Yeah,
it's like Lake Wobegon days.
Yeah, exactly.
Frickin' Lake Wobegon.
We need to do a letter of the day. I understand, Casey, you are the keeper of said letter.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, in the Preston and Steve.
Oh,
Holy
my God.
crap!
I thought he fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's hippie Terminator.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
Bust him through that door. Hair all slicked back, shades on, looking crazy cool in his black jacket. Oh my God, he's about to pass out. Quick, somebody.
Stand behind
Hold that man up.
Help me, Jesus.
Help me. Dear God.
All right, well, the music's already playing. So
No, I know it.
Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
G is in great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow we give away a pair of tickets in the Comcast Sportsnet suite for Jimmy Watson Flyers Hall of Fame night on Monday, this coming Monday, including a parking pass, 2 CSN prize packs, and a visit to the broadcast booth during the game. Is he passing out or is he trying to read?
Did you run from the elevator?
Did I? What?
Did you run from the elevator?
What?
I ran the whole way.
Yeah.
I
You ran from home.
You are dedicated.
Well, I had that new sweat removal procedure, so I don't sweat.
Yeah.
You're good.
So,
Got the mirror dry.
got it. I'm dry. Mouth is dry. You know, when your mouth is dry, you're pretty high.
That's right. Thank you, George. Holding puppies can be attractive to some people, but a new study reveals nearly half of women are attracted to men holding fish.
Okay.
Men holding fish.
I saw this yesterday.
What?
Like holding a bass or like a bag with the goldfish?
No, like a bass.
Like a trophy. Like you caught a really big bass and you're holding it out and you're displaying this thing proudly.
Yes.
So why are women attracted to fish holding men?
Well, this is from a fish app called Fish Brain.
Okay, well, they have something to. They have a vested interest in it.
But they analyzed Tinder photos, all right, used by 18 to 35-year-old men in Florida.
Oh, well, there you go. There's a lot of fishing in Florida.
Yep, exactly. And they found that 22% chose a photo of themselves posing with a recently caught fish.
I saw a hunk holding a fish. He was so sexy.
Researchers then polled more than 1,000 members of a college sorority to see how they felt about the
Look
photos.
at this dude holding the fish. He's like a Chippendales dancer.
And they
I don't think the fish has any friggin' thing to do with it.
Be holding a severed head.
Hey, I saw a picture of a guy with a 12-inch dong holding a flounder. Man, fish are sexy.
This guy is no shirt and he's completely sculpted. I mean, he's cut up as you can possibly imagine.
I normally wouldn't give this guy the time of day, but he's holding a flounder.
I didn't even know he was holding fish.
Yeah.
Here's a pile of dead kittens.
Yeah. Looks like he has an otter in his pants.
So they polled these college sorority sisters, and they found that 46% said they found the photos of men with the fish sexier, compared to those who had photos without fish.
Get Henry Fonda. Put a picture of Henry Fonda from On Golden Pond up there.
Hold him, Walter.
Am I getting you turned on? You see my droopy man boobies and my chicken gobbler neck? Am I getting you all hot and horny?
He'd be holding a trout, right?
Yeah.
Which is Walter, the one they caught in the movie.
Are your panties swimming yet? Leave me alone, you crazy old bitch. I'm going to go turn on some chicks. See him with his shirt off and the jeans.
The study was...
I pooped myself. I had a bran muffin and the motion of the power boat made me defecate. Loosen my bowels. And you always had that pain, that old guy pain look.
Yes, you're right.
There's about 7 different things that are incredibly painful going on in my body right now. They start just above my taint, and then it's ending right mid-chest where I'm currently experiencing a full-blown heart attack. Along the way, one of my nuts hurts. There's something in my stomach. I don't know what's going on. And I think I have a tapeworm.
Can I see that pain look again?
Let's go down and go after the big bass in the pond. You know how the old guys say, I'm going to go look for the remote. Am I sexy? I look hot, don't I?
All right.
The great thing about my wife is that she shakes so much I get handies whether I want them or not.
Come on.
Oh, my
No, man.
God.
That was not intended to go to completion. And I just called. That's my morning win.
An unintended handy is this morning win.
I mean, we can wrap it up on that note.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Men holding fish are sexier
Yep,
than
there
men
you go.
who are not holding fish.
Who knew?
That's something I noticed, and I thought I'd share that with you. Japanese great tits, particularly vocal song. Japanese great tits.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Kathy heard that. Particularly vocal songbirds.
Oh, like a titmouse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yeah, a titmouse.
A titmouse is a bird.
Yes.
Not a mouse. Yeah.
And
right.
a Japanese,
Come on, you filthy-minded
Now I'm
bastards.
bored again.
and Japanese great tits are birds.
That's cool.
Not on the sites I go to, but proceed.
They also use compositional syntax in their bird calls, according to a new study published Tuesday in the Journal of Nature Communications.
So the Japanese tits are smart.
Yeah, great tits are talking. I mean, they're actually speaking to each other,
Wow,
which is
I'm
pretty
amazed. They seem to be sort of roundish and fleshy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, the birds.
Yeah, we're looking at a
They are
picture.
kind of round.
Roundish and fleshy.
Look at this picture of great tits of a great tit right here.
What is that part in the front of the great tit that sticks out a little bit from the rest of the great tit?
That's the beak. It's not a nipple.
No.
They're hairy too.
They're not hairy.
They're fuzzy.
feathery.
They're fuzzy.
You know
fuzzy.
nothing about
They're
Japan.
fuzzy tits.
So anyhow, this is the lead study author, Toshitaka in Suzuki.
Look at tits.
Said in an
favorite the bird.
Said in an email, our study shows for the first time that birds, like humans, use the rules of syntax to chat with others. This finding reveals an unsuspected degree of semantic complexity in avian vocal communication.
To what level do they say? Do they liken it to like a porpoise, or I mean?
I can only speak about the tits.
Okay.
Birds twitter, chirp, peep, warble, and sing to communicate the location of food of a food source, to warn the danger is near, or to woo mates.
Oh my God.
That was. You two didn't even look at each other. You just both went for it.
Please welcome Patrick Warburton to our program.
Preston, Steve King, thanks for having me here.
Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being
Good to be here.
But I love. I'm a fan of your voiceover work. I mean, I have kids, and they're turning into teenagers now. But from time to time, the TV will be on, and I'll just hear your voice pop up. And I mean, in Mr. Peabody, you were hilarious in that as well. You get quite a bit of work in that field, don't you?
Yeah, I've been doing since I started about 15, 16 years ago. I had two great opportunities. One was to do Buzz Lightyear in the TV series because Tim Allen wasn't going to do it. And Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes, yeah.
That was interesting because I didn't do voiceover work. And I just got these 4 pages of a Kronk and an Yzma, and Disney's very secretive with their stuff. And I had to look at this, and you got to figure out what this character sounds like. But first, if it's animated, you got to figure out what the character is. Like, I don't know if he's an ogre or a robot or a giant or what. It's
Once that's established, do they kind of leave you to your own devices to sort of hash it out? Or does a director say, we want it tonally to sound like this, or
no? See, they don't know.
Okay,
they don't know what a character sounds like until they hear it. You know, they can see in the storyboards what it looks like, what he looks like, and this and that. But they want somebody to come in and show them what the character sounds like.
They rely on you as an actor to kind of
bring
give a
something
subtext to it. Wow,
Right.
okay, that's cool.
So I was looking at it, and all I knew is he's a big guy, and he was sort of a reticent henchman. And I thought, well, you know, he probably doesn't sound dark or this or that.
Yeah,
he seems kind of sweet. He likes to cook, so. You know, it all kind of came down here. And just became a little goofy. He likes to talk to squirrels. You got to be well versed in all the woodland creatures, not just the squirrels. Squeakity squeak.
It's great. I can actually now. There's like 40 characters going in my mind that pass through.
Can I ask you one question about Putty on Seinfeld? Whose direction was it, or was it your idea to just stare off into the distance? Because you got so many laughs without even saying a word some of the time, and it just was you just sit there and be kind of a brain dead idiot.
I'm going to take credit for the just staring and Putty was it was just a guest spot, you know, and really it was just a means to an end. It was just a guy who stole Jerry's move because Jerry told him about it. And I thought I had to bring something else in the room there that maybe like a different direction with this character that they hadn't seen. Because if you look at it in the writing, you know, the guy doesn't seem like he's
particularly amusing, right? I mean,
yes, or perhaps even you know, missing a few marbles, I guess, as they say. So I just kind of made him, you know, a little bit clueless.
You need to see his face right now.
Yeah.
He just went into putty mode.
Yeah. And I think a lot of guys went in there and they're like, yeah, you know, I don't even do that or whatever. You know, like Tony's and Vinny's.
Right.
I just made him just a big idiot.
You made him more superficial than was she, and that because the cast was, and that was her whole thing. They were very superficial people, and you exceeded her, and she didn't know how to deal with it. The
Steve,
character,
but Putty was spiritual, and don't forget that.
Spiritual, yes, he was deep.
He wouldn't steal the paper because he wasn't going to hell.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Your association with Seth MacFarlane on Family Guy and the Ted movies and all that stuff. When did you first meet him? How did that start?
It was just, you know, a pilot or a first pickup for this show, you know, and I looked at it and I thought, can I do this? You know, this is terrible.
It's so passionately
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. We haven't done this in a little while, but I've stocked up some information here, and I thought it might be fun to go through and do a little survey says.
Hey, wait a second. I don't have
Come on, man.
Survey. No, I can't. He doesn't have it ready to go. Hang on a second. We don't plan ahead on this program. Are you kidding me? We let it roll. That's what makes it so
keeps it honest,
fun, spontaneous.
No, what's great is that we do, and this is how it turns out.
All right.
All right. No, wait. I'm sorry. What are we doing again?
Survey says. All right, and I've decided to do this a different way. Normally, I would just roll off, you know, I'd say what the topic is, and then I'd give you the survey results. Instead, I'm going to give you your choices of how people responded.
Well,
and you guys jump in, and then I'll give you the percentage that the survey yielded.
These are all dumb surveys. We get sent these all the time.
Yeah.
So there are services like prep services that you know, they make themselves available to a lot of shows, And there are things that are just asinine, like the holidays are coming. Talk about how people have fun.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
So here we go. In a survey of 33,669 U.S. adults, to what extent does the cleanliness of your home affect your overall mood? My eye contact went straight with Romano.
100%.
All right, so to what extent does the cleanliness of your home affect your overall mood? And here are your choices. A great deal, somewhat, not much, not at all, or not sure.
A great deal.
Yes.
Repeat them.
A great deal, somewhat, not much, not at all, not sure.
I'd probably sit somewhere between somewhat and a great deal.
Okay. I'm somewhat. Casey?
I'm definitely somewhat.
All right, and how about you, Nick?
A great deal.
A great deal.
Yeah.
40%, a great deal was the highest amount. Yes, and people that the most respondents said a great deal.
Can I provide a caveat here? Because for me, if the great deal, like if the house is clean, that doesn't necessarily put me in a great mood. If the house is a total mess, that puts me in a bad mood.
Then I'm going with that.
I agree.
I would like to change my answer, please.
Okay.
Based on those
deal.
parameters.
Yep.
Nick, I like that assessment. That is very well said. I would agree with that. But I go on these rage cleaning sessions, and I.
There's no other way to clean, right?
Steve, seriously. Well, it's rage organizing and rage at the clutter and whatever's there. And so Jace's playroom just got cleaned out because I was so annoyed at everything that was in there. So I I just recently had one.
The rage that I have seen experienced in person usually is reflected at other people because they aren't helping out. Or they made the mess in the first place, as opposed to just being angry while you're cleaning. It's usually angry at other people because, don't you see that I'm cleaning? I'm straightening up. Don't you see that I'm cleaning up your mess? That.
Well, I feel cathartic when I'm cleaning. I know that seems ridiculous, but it does. So the other day, my cat was on my blankets on my bed, and I didn't want to disrupt her. And this is because I think I'm more OCD when it comes to that stuff. And throughout the day, I'm thinking, I cannot wait to get home and fold that blanket and put it away properly because the cat was on.
Steve, you're
you guys have that in common.
You are thinking about that blanket that's not folded.
Yes.
You have reached my level. There's a little bit wrong with you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe he said. I used to think about the mail on the counter. It would stress me out that it was there and there were multiple things.
That's OCD, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
See,
wait, real quick. I just want to comment about the rage cleaning or organizing. No, yes, other people but I get mad at myself. I'll walk into my closet. I'm like, there's too much crap in here. Yeah. And then I start pulling things off hangers and getting rid of it. And a few times I've gone back and I'm like, I got rid of those shoes. What? I wanted to wear them.
I hear that. I hear that completely. You just and how often? Well, before I'm sorry, Case.
No, that's all right.
How often do you jump in just naturally, Preston, out of in your own room, your own closet, and just clean, just take stuff out because of the clutter? How often? Twice a year?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the same with me.
Yeah, once, twice a year.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah. And it's just time to thin things out a tad bit.
Can't stand the clutter.
Yeah, I just don't like how my kids are constantly keeping score as to who has done and who is doing stuff around the house. And I'm like, guys, your scoreboard is way off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let me tell you, that's the one we had. You were adopted.
But if I'm asking you to do the dishes, I don't give two rat F's who did them last.
Yeah.
I asked you to.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I did them last time. Well, I don't give a crap. I don't care.
Did you do that with your siblings growing up?
No, you know what though? The thing is, we actually used our dishwasher growing up. So it wasn't
to clean
as
your
bad.
clothing.
We don't use our dishwasher all that much. Our dishwasher sucks.
I just meant with chores in general.
Yeah.
Like the divvying up, because I remember
I don't
explicitly
recall.
fighting with my brothers about when it was time for me to do something versus when it was time for them to do it, and it was.
We were horrible.
Yeah.
It was just me and my younger brother. My older brother Sheen had moved out. When I was younger. And started his life. But the
did you guys fight about it, Steve? You and your younger brother?
We there was sort of a pact that we made to ignore it and not ever tend to any chores.
Yes, that's a great pact.
My dad could do. My dad could motivate. My mother was God bless her, she was a saint and put up with so much. But my dad could get us motivated.
The only thing that motivated us kids growing up to clean the house without fighting was if my Aunt Pat was coming over. Aunt Pat's coming over, and so Aunt Pat's house was immaculate, and my Aunt Pat was my mom's older sister, but by a lot, so she was kind of like a half parent.
Yeah.
And so if Aunt Pat was coming over, you better get to work. And it's like, okay, I got the Porsche, I got this. All right, what are you gonna? Okay, and let's go.
Is this you, Aunt Pat?
Yeah,
coming for you.
We used to have this thing on Saturdays, and it was the worst. When my dad, he'd say, all right, everybody up. We're going to blitz the house. And I'm like, oh, God damn it.
Is it blitz day?
Oh, no, it's not blitz the house day. So blitzing the house day was terrible. We had a brick sidewalk, so weeding the brick sidewalk was a horrible day.
And then breaking the weeds.
And breaking the weeds. I didn't mind that.
You had to place bricks around weeds.
Why are we doing this?
Why?
But looking back on it, I have fond memories of just the term blitzing the house. You know, oh, man.
There's a great video you're going to talk about your aunt coming home. I saw it a little while on social media. It's these guys, and I guess they make these kind of stunty videos, and they did this bit where they're laying around the house. It's totally trash, and all of a sudden they hear Mom pull in the driveway, and they're like, Mom's home, we got to clean. And they literally, will take 5 seconds because they have this coordinated thing they do where they're throwing stuff across the room. Boom, they clean it up.
Oh, that's
it's
great.
Pretty damn funny if you want to search and find that. But yes, cleaning a great deal. Overwhelmingly, that was the most popular response.
I still have some of now because of the way my holiday calendar falls out, because we extend it much further because family comes and visits well after New Year's and we leave the stuff up. But my wife has been away for a little bit, and so I'm handling things. Christmas decorations are still up, and I'm like, I can't wait to get to that.
Right.
That's one of our activities this weekend, Steve, because we have the same thing. And I like having the Christmas tree up in January, but it's coming down this weekend. Yeah. And that's a chore.
Yeah. Oddly enough, when I have a project like that, I like to get good and high right before I do it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's kind of what it is about it.
I do.
I get into a mode.
Huh.
You know?
I go to the service station, and I put I use the pump as a rectal thing, and I pump a little gas in, and I get going.
Get you going.
I can walk around my house for 2 days, and nobody will say a word to me. But the second I put some earbuds in my ears and listen to music to get work done, that's when everybody all of a sudden just wants to have a conversation with Daddy. I'm like, oh.
Let's go outside.
I don't like you all.
All right, we're moving on to another survey.
Wait, well, how did the surveys? Was that okay?
Yeah. I'm sorry?
I wasn't sure if it was.
I have no idea what question you just asked.
I didn't ask a question.
You said, did the survey get it?
Did it kind of sort of with the,
93.3 is what blah blah blah.
Yeah. There you go.
I was watching a show actually that Marissa recommended to me a while ago, and in it the girl says to her dad, because he does that all the time. That's his character, and she goes, Dad, a full sentence. Give me one full sentence.
All right, survey of 5,601 U.S. adults asked the question, have you subscribed to a service with automated payments that you later forgot you were subscribed to but had to continue paying for?
Oh, come on.
How is this not?
I subscribed to a Tom Sizemore sex site when that whole Heidi Fleiss came. I forgot I'd never canceled it. And then, yes, absolutely. And I currently have, but give the percentages, Preston, and then I'll.
So the questions are yes, no, and not sure. And I'm sure we've all answered
yes.
Right? Have we all answered yes on this?
Yeah.
Yeah. 42%, surprisingly, versus say yes, versus 48% said no.
I think the people who are saying no forgot that they've subscribed.
And then 11% said not sure. I think I'm still. I did that one SE 1 second video every day for a year.
You paid for that?
Yeah, it's a paid. Yeah, I think it was like $50 because it's an editing software through the app. And I think I have it for another year, even though I'm not doing it now.
I didn't. You never showed me the video. I wanted to see.
I'll show it to you.
Yeah, we never saw it.
I should post it too. It's like 10 minutes long, but
is there music on it?
No.
Okay, then you can do it.
Okay,
because they always get you for music.
So yes, 42% said yes, 48% said no, 11% said not sure. And you, this is the follow up to that.
This just in
this same survey. How often do you think companies with subscription based services intentionally make it difficult for for customers to cancel their subscriptions.
All the time.
Very often, somewhat often, not very often, not often at all, unsure.
Very often.
I'd say very often.
Very often.
So I love Disney Plus. It's one of the streaming services that I watch most frequently. With my phone company, I got 2 free years of Disney Plus. After year 1, they charged me for it. And so I had to call the phone company. That was an hour on hold. And then the phone company finally transferred me to Disney Plus, and that was another hour on hold.
For $12.99, right?
Well, I mean, it's the yearly thing, so it was $130 or whatever. But like, it ended up being 2 hours on the phone, and it was because I had the time to sit there and just be on hold for that long. And eventually they did the right thing. And everybody that I spoke with on the phone, enormously helpful.
Yeah.
But navigating that system, giant pain in the ass.
So I think there's possibly, because so many people have been in your boat and people are reacting to this, I've detected a shift in, because it used to, I'm so sick of re-signing in to programs where it's just my wife and I at home, and give me the option, just leave it on, but I've noticed that they've actually started to make it easier, vis-a-vis whether it be like a QR code for your phone or that allows you access. But I told you guys, I actually signed up for an app that was supposed to help me locate the apps I am no longer using and paying for. I pay for this app, and I've never used it.
Nick, I wonder if you were to call and when you get like the automated thing, if you were to say, I think I owe you guys money, if they would just patch you right through.
Get you a little faster.
Yeah.
Ha! That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm the president of the company.
I think I owe you guys $1,000 or so.
I guess, for me, is it worth being on hold for 2 hours?
And that's what they're counting on.
And for $130 for a year. And I guess, again, I had the time, so yes, it's worth it.
The call. You're 1,042nd in line.
Yeah.
I waited 25 minutes for $13.
Okay, I get it.
I need to put you on my stuff.
Well, they do have, a lot of them have options where they'll call you back.
Yes,
I hate those. I hate them. I hate them.
those.
I've been boned by those. Yeah, when they say they're going to call you back, and they do not.
Well, it depends. Not for subscriptions and stuff like that, but I've used them for like tech support through Apple, where they call you back, and they're really good about
The
that.
airlines call you back.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it was the sex lines. They never called back. You're my girlfriend now, right?
I love you.
You love me. You're going to call me next time, right?
You hang up.
That's right, sweetie.
No, you hang up.
By the way, 40% said very often companies intentionally make it difficult for customers to cancel their subscriptions. 33% said somewhat often. 11% said not very often. 4% said not often at all. 11% said unsure. I
think it would work.
I think it's hard.
Preston, in a company's favor, the easier you make it, like I'll talk, we've talked about the return policies and stuff like that. When you make a return policy easy on a customer, they're much more likely to be, I think, a consistent returning customer.
So I remember talking to you guys about this maybe last year about how I did the Disney bundle, and then so it's Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. But I was also, prior to doing that, I had a Hulu subscription, and I couldn't figure out if I was paying for Hulu twice.
Right.
As it turns out, and this is the crazy thing, I was paying for it twice. Disney figured that out and started like refunding, not refunding me money, but
charging double,
charging less until they made up the difference.
That's pretty wild. But you're going to understand if I don't trust the huge companies to do that.
Yeah.
All right. Survey says, we'll go to another one here. How do you, I don't know how many people were polled in this, but they were asked a question. How do you feel about people singing you the happy birthday song on your birthday?
All right.
Love it, like it, neutral, dislike it, or hate it?
You guys
Love
feel
it,
awkward, right?
Like it, neutral, dislike it, or hate it?
I'm going with dislike.
Dislike it. Okay.
I think I'm neutral.
Okay.
I'm going to be neutral. I think it's a very nice gesture. I feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
The more,
but the fact that people would step up and do that, I think is very sweet.
Yeah.
But so neutral would be the case.
It's more awkward when there's less people doing it, but when you have more people doing it, like if you have like 4 or more people, then it gets like a little bit better.
Well, if you're like in a sex dungeon and they do it, it just feels weird.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Unless that's your safe word. Yeah.
My just like Arani said, friend, she calls and she sings me a happy birthday song every year, and it's not the Happy Birthday song. I don't know what it is, but like it's much better. And it's over the phone. That's not going to be awkward.
Is it the Stevie
but, like,
Wonder? The
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's a great song.
I don't know if it's that.
It's not Marilyn Monroe singing to the president, is it?
No,
Is it the
it's
Beatles?
not that.
You say it's your birthday.
No. I do that like in the morning if it's somebody's birthday. I like that one. No, I don't know. I'll get her to.
get it.
I wish I saved it, but I'll get her to do it.
I rank as neutral on this as well because there are times where it's sweet and it's nice, and other times where it's like, okay, I have to deal with this for 30 seconds. You know, but so I'm nooch on that.
Okay.
But some people hate it.
I know.
Nooch. What's up, man?
Totally nooch on that one. The cringiest of all cringeworthy moments in television and movies is in Breaking Bad when Beneke, the boss, has Skyler sing happy birthday to him.
Oh, you've talked about this
Marilyn
before.
Monroe style. Like, I can't even. Steve, did you ever watch Breaking Bad?
I did for a little bit, and I know it's a phenomenal and a masterpiece, and I was watching too much else at the same time, so no, I didn't get to that episode you're talking about.
That one is just the absolute, I can't even. But I do it. I still, I can't fast forward through it.
So the survey rolled out like this: 20% love it.
Yeah.
23% like it. The most is 36% at neutral.
Nooch.
Nooch. Why not?
Is that a thing? Like, do people say that, or did you just invent that?
I think I just made that up.
There's paz, neg, and nooch.
The nooch. I've heard neg.
Yeah.
Before.
Negatory.
Negging.
Yeah.
I've heard of.
That's
Anyhow.
when you make out with someone.
No, it's not. Dislike it is 13%, and hate it is 8%. So the birthday song can sometimes get under people's skin, but the least amount said they hate it.
It's nice. It's a sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you had that whole chorus sing to Rochelle for her birthday. Yeah.
They didn't sing her happy birthday though. They sang her. They sang "The Longest Time" by Billy Joel.
Oh,
which is really cool.
And then nooch you all night long.
I'm gonna nooch all over you.
Oh my god!
I mean, if you
I
had
just
some,
nooched all over.
if you had professional singers,
Right.
Yeah.
sing
Like the
happy
opera
birthday,
singers
well,
that
the
we
opera
had.
singers or whoever sing happy birthday, I'd be more interested in this.
Happy birthday to you.
All right, survey says, I got something else here I want to share with you, and I think this one's pretty interesting. All right, they surveyed 20,063 U.S. adults.
Couldn't find two more.
Asking the following question: how confident are you that you could safely land a passenger airplane in an emergency situation relying only on the assistance of air traffic control?
So,
0, 9.
so this actually just happened. You had a story about a guy
Yeah.
who took the controls, right?
Really?
I don't know if it was
Not that long
a passenger jet.
Wait, so you have to give a percentage here, Preston?
Very confident.
Okay.
Somewhat confident. Not very confident. Not at all confident. Not sure.
Not at all.
I'd go not very confident, but I would try.
I feel somewhat confident.
Really?
Yeah, I've had the
You've
chance.
flown helicopters.
I've flown a helicopter and
And you flew a fighter jet in the Korean War.
a civilian aircraft. Actually, no. When I was in the F-18 with the Blue Angels, he did give me the controls and let me fly for a while.
No.
Yeah, but that's
Did a barrel
different.
roll. I know it's
than
different than
landing.
landing it. I know. But I did my wife's uncle's plane when we were in Sweden. He let me essentially take it all the way in until right before we touched down to the ground.
Just the tip.
And so the controls, the part of actually move the aircraft, the basic controls of pitch and roll and yaw are fairly basic.
Yes.
But all the other stuff you have to do is very complex.
However, on a modern airliner,
yeah,
there is so much that is
It's like autopilot.
but
not for landing, I don't
Not
think.
for landing.
Well, there are levels of automation that are involved in that. That's obviously where you're more involved with that. But so I'd say I'm fairly. I'm not.
No.
It depends if the guy wasn't calling me stupid.
I think I'd be
no.
somewhat.
So stupid!
I think I'd be somewhat confident with someone telling me what to do along the way and letting me know that you have to do this at this point.
Preston, don't forget you have your luggage plane right behind you.
I think I could do it. Casey, did you answer?
The answer is absolutely not.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, we would crash and die if it was at my hands.
All right.
Hi, this is Preston Elliott. Perhaps you've heard me on the radio. I'm now your pilot, thanks to a medical issue that occurred about 20 minutes ago. But don't worry, on survey says I said I'm very confident I can land a plane.
The passenger that landed that plane that Steve was talking about, it was a single-engine Cessna.
Okay, well that's
different than
than a commercial
747.
jet. Yeah.
Two things. Did you see they're going to stop making 747s?
Yes.
They just made the last
Yeah.
one.
All right. So it was on the production line.
That's the one I ordered.
Steve bought it, and
No, it was going to an airline I had never heard of.
yeah, and so it's rolling out, or it rolled out of the Boeing factory in Seattle. And then Steve, did you and I talk about this before? But taking flying lessons at one point, or was that somebody else?
Bill.
It was Bill. That's right. Yeah.
Bill's the one who is
waddy blah bitty blah.
That's him. That's him calling into the tower.
We have an insane man at the controls of a cockpit.
Hello, this is Bill Weston.
All right, Bill, I want you to be comfortable and calm.
Bloody, bloody, blah.
Get it together, man.
I would love to take flying lessons sometime. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I'm back and forth on it because I think I could do it. I think I could learn the skill of it. But there's a lot to learn besides that. All of the mechanical issues, the fuel, the radio, and all these other things that you need to know the ins and outs of. You need to know what to do in an emergency. That's the really hard part about it. But actually flying the aircraft pretty cool. But I just think there's a number of things that could go wrong that could end cataclysmically.
Right.
Yeah. It's a lot of money.
And it's very expensive too.
Yeah, because you got to pay for the time of the instructor. You got to pay for the fuel, the rental of the aircraft.
We talked to Ryan Shuttleworth yesterday, who was on air here and is also a pilot, and he attended some sort of school that was everything involved with aviation and peripheral occupations. But I think if you've ever locked your keys in your car, you should probably not be a pilot.
What if you left your car running with the radio blaring?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
That's a no.
Yeah.
All right, how about this? Survey says...
There it is.
How confident, if at all, this is from the same poll, has nothing to do with flying an airplane, though, are you that you could perform the Heimlich maneuver if needed to free the airway of someone who is choking? Now, Casey and I are out because we've done it before.
I know how to do it.
Yep.
I would not be thrilled to have to do it, but I know how to do it.
No, it's scary.
Yeah.
It's very scary.
Unfortunately, I think about it all the time. I think about the two of you that you had to do it both on your children.
Mm-hmm.
I would, like I do in every situation, panic. Probably.
So maybe that device we were talking about earlier is something you should have.
I don't know.
It's.
I'd fumble with it. It'd be on the floor.
You go down to the hall to ask if you had an appearance that night.
I'm usually the panic person when something extreme like that happens, but for whatever reason, like I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
I just went over
your
and did it. Yeah, and I just went over and did it, and
Instinct kicks in and you pass out.
I didn't have time to get emotional and panicky about it until afterwards.
Okay.
Like I almost just started crying right now because it was like really scary, and if I didn't do it, he would have died in front of everybody, and it would have been my fault.
I didn't really think about it much until Dr. Mike said to me, he goes, "You saved his life."
Yeah.
He was going to die. You saved his life.
God, dude, that's this
I
is
know.
what I think about. I'm like,
It's
this
amazing.
is so awful.
And the other thing is,
You said you cried later on that night because your dog ate that pizza?
dude,
Was that
what
the
an
same
a-hole.
night?
No, it wasn't the same night because he choked on steak. Same thing that Carter choked on. But yeah, and Press, like those first couple of thrusts, you think you're going hard and nothing happened.
Right.
And you're like, oh my God, I'm going to have to basically punch a hole through this kid's stomach.
Yeah.
And I did.
That's what I was surprised about. I'm like,
How
oh my
aggressive
God.
you had to get.
Like I was punching him full force in the stomach, like that hard. And I gave a couple of jerks like Casey did, and I'm like, oh, that was supposed to work.
Right.
And I was like, okay. And I reared back and just bang, popped him hard.
Yeah. And
it came flying out.
It was your son's friend you did it for, right?
No. He had a seizure.
Oh, that's right.
Carter was choking on steak. Same
That's
thing.
right. Oh, that's right. I do remember that story.
Yep.
So and listen, I don't. I can understand a little bit what PTSD is all about because I had a little bit of that afterwards, and this was at the very the smallest of incidences because I didn't want. He wasn't allowed to eat alone anymore. Like he used to bring food up to his room. I'm like, you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Case,
and then
I still do that.
Yeah.
And Jason's like, I don't understand. Why can't I have a snack? I'm like, no.
Yeah. And anytime he
Here are the reasons on the back of my hand.
Hang on. Look who's on. Look who's on the phone line. All right. We need to go over to our phone. We can't go to him without his proper.
He's got a
theme music. So let's get it. Fox 29, Penn Medicine. We bring you Dr. Mike Sirigliano. Hey, Mike.
You brought up 3 topics. One, everybody needs to learn CPR, which is critical. And the one good thing about that nightmare with Damar Hamlin was the fact that it teaches us all we need to know that. Number 2, the Heimlich is also something that everyone should know. I was at a restaurant. I think I was giving a talk somewhere, and somebody needed a Heimlich maneuver. I mean, look, the bottom line is you can save a life. And then thirdly, you talked about airplanes.
Oh,
And so
it's Mike's passion. Yeah.
So I share the same philosophy that you do, Preston. So the reason I don't fly privately is because I don't have the time to be able to react if something happens. And so that's why every chance I can, I go up with professionals. Because if something happens, it's just like in medicine, that there's about 99% boredom and then 1% sheer terror. And even if I had a few drinks, if I was in a restaurant, I would know what to do because it's what I do for a living. And so that's why I stick with models. And Steve is feeding my addiction.
I got him a B-2 bomber.
Oh, God. I'm lusting. In fact, I was watching videos last night. I mean, but look, the take-home message here, we have 2 examples, you and Casey, who saved a family member because you knew what to do instinctively. And, again, it's so important that we all learn how to do basic life-saving procedures so that if you're called upon, you can be there.
Yeah.
Well, there is a class that's occurring in, apparently we got a call earlier, in this very building next week. So at a good time. So I'm going to go. I did take the class years ago, but I'm going to take it again just to make sure I'm up to snuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's all about. If you do that and you are prepared in the unlikely event that something happens, you will be the rock star. You will save someone's life, and so that's it.
I love
Excellent.
it.
All right.
I love you.
All right,
Great
love
advice.
you.
Love you, Dr. Mike. See you later, bud. All right.
Did you guys hear a patient screaming in the back?
I did, yes. Shut up.
Be quiet.
By the way, going back to aviation, somebody texted in and said Bill's Top Gun name would be Santa.
Oh, my God, that would be great.
He's got to go,
Santa's got to go.
Yeah.
You can always be my sleigh man.
That would be great.
Blah, blah, bitty, blah, bitty, blah.
By the way, with Top Gun, speaking of call signs, the helmet for Hangman was by far the coolest one. It had the letters Hangman, but the A's were missing.
Yes.
A la you're playing the game Hangman. I'm like, all right, that's pretty cool.
I liked yours. You were Scabrick.
Scabrick.
We just took a football helmet and took the face
mask off of it.
Imagine you show up to flight school, Top Gun flight school with a football helmet.
Dear God. All right, I have a couple more surveys I want to run by you guys. We're doing Survey Says this morning. So the next one up, this is the right time of year to talk about this. When it comes to winter activities, Americans have never done what? Okay, so and rather than give you the choices, I think people were just asked to say what they've never tried. Winter activities that Americans have never done, and a bunch of them are like snow sports and things like that.
Okay.
All right.
Is it
Somebody
gonna be like, ski jumping, which nobody's done.
No, have some people have never gone skiing.
Yes, correct.
That would be me.
Never been skiing.
You've never been on skis?
I've been on a snowboard.
Okay.
Horrible.
Yep.
And I've been tubing. and I've been on other little, sleigh rides.
Skiing is easier to learn the basics than snowboarding.
Okay.
So if you ever want to go back at it again, if you found snowboarding frustrating, skiing is easier to learn the basics. Snowboarding is hard. Marissa just took a lesson recently, and I'm telling you, at first you fall. I went down, I counted the first time I went snowboarding. I went down the hill a few times. I'm like, I wonder how many times I fall going down this fairly short run. I fell over 50 times.
Wow.
Going down because you just keep catching the edge on the board.
I will tell you this. A lot of it also has to do with all of the prep.
All the stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I like to hit the ground running.
All right, so here, I'll give you a couple ones that I would put on this list that I've never done, but I'm intrigued by and maybe would. And I think, Nick, these are two that you might be interested in. Snowshoeing.
Yeah, for sure.
I've done that.
Okay.
In legitimate snowshoes.
Yeah.
Across like a snowy, you're talking about
through the woods and stuff.
Hiking, yes.
It's a hike thing, and it's an activity.
Yeah.
A lot of times if you go to resorts and things like that are snow based or locations, they have snowshoeing, and you can hire guides and things like that. And cross country skiing.
I've done that.
I've never done it.
So as opposed to regular skiing,
that's a workout.
That is cross country skiing.
Yeah,
it is a great workout.
Yeah, I really want to go to Yellowstone National Park in the winter sometime. That you can stay at the Old Faithful Winter Lodge, and they offer all these things. You can do cross country skiing and snowshoeing and the snowcats, all that kind of stuff. I'd love to be in Yellowstone in the winter.
Have you guys done snowmobiling?
Never.
Yes.
No.
It's fun.
Never have.
It is fun.
It's fun.
It's loud.
It is loud.
Yeah. And I find that annoying. I mean, that's just my personal
part of
taste.
it?
Yeah, it's like you're in this beautiful, pristine location, and then you're making all this.
Let me ask you.
But what it does allow is it lets you get into areas you can't get otherwise.
And chase
that's
that wildlife away.
Pretty awesome.
Right.
Well, we did when Michelle and I got engaged. We were in Whistler, and we had taken this backcountry snowmobiling at night.
That's a
trip, and it was it was like 5 or 6 snowmobiles. We were following instructors and stuff, so it was pretty badass. Although Rochelle was riding on the back, and she kept hitting me in the helmet because she thought I was going too fast.
That's romantic.
Like whap! I'm like, God damn it! I'm going to propose to you in like 15 minutes.
I want to tell you how much I love you, you dumb bitch.
You know what I saw one time, which I don't really have a lot of interest in doing, but I think it's really cool to see, is ice climbing. I was in, Kathy and I were talking about this not that long ago. I was in Banff in Alberta in Canada, and people were doing the ice axe climbing up like an ice waterfall.
Cool.
It is. It just looks
deadly.
I've done some rock climbing, and the rock is solid, and the ice is just a little easier to chip away and melt and whatever. So it just seems like slightly more dangerous, but it was cool to look at.
Dude, sometimes, Nick, and I used to do this show called Sports Disasters. I was the narrator for it. But a few times, ice above them falls down, and the icicles can stab you. Yeah.
And if there's any amount of sun for an extended period of time, that can cause
It doesn't happen
dangerous.
in pickleball.
No, never. All right, so some
Got
of the
killed by an icicle playing pickleball.
some other activities that people put on here that they haven't done: snowboarding, skiing, ice skating.
No.
You've never been ice skating?
I attempted it. I am not built for
I know.
inline
Well, then
skates.
you've done it. You did it. You tried it.
Okay, I guess I'm thinking of a level of.
No, this is
gliding
never,
across
this
the
is
ice.
never
or,
done.
or moving at all.
This is
Okay,
never
done. Okay.
By the way, we have
Yeah, it's coming up soon.
It's next week.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
next
so
Thursday.
excited.
We're doing an
to
ice
drink
skating party.
Hot chocolate.
Yeah.
So that's
Also, sledding is on there. I think we've all
Yes.
Yeah.
gone sledding.
Love it.
And another winter activity Americans have never done is putting up holiday lights.
Come on, man.
It's
That's sort of. That's
on
a
this
decorating thing. That I don't consider that a sport.
It's not
competitive decorating.
It's not an activity, I don't think. So,
Or an activity, I should say.
yeah. All right, let's do another one. We'll probably have to take a break after this. All right. Survey of over 2,000 adults asked the question, which promotional products do Americans like best?
You said balls.
T-shirts, pens, mugs, or tote bags?
This was an actual survey
Pens.
sent to you. Repeat that again.
T-shirts, pens, mugs, or tote bags?
Shirts.
I know what mine is.
Okay.
Well, just from working on the MM Army back in the day, T-shirts were currency.
Oh, yeah.
You could trade them
Sure.
for food.
I tell you what, though, I'm very. We've talked about the tri-blend. We've talked about the quality of the fabric. We've talked about these things. So if I get a shirt that is that really uncomfortable.
Nice
If it's really nice, Kathy, then it's a home run.
Right.
If you have a business you want me to wear,
Oh, my God.
just give me the tri-blend. I'll wear that shirt like crazy.
I told you guys at a meeting a couple weeks ago, I have an idea for Preston and Steve Show shirt. I would like to see responses of people who would maybe purchase this, but I think we should do the Preston and Steve super soft shirt.
Let's do a survey.
And I think people would buy that like crazy.
Have it say Preston and Steve super soft shirt. So people want to touch it.
I have shirts that I've never been to the restaurant or bought the product before, but just because it felt really comfortable or just soft, I would wear it for years.
Though you love those shirts.
Yep.
Years ago, M. Night Shyamalan came in and I think when we first met him.
As a devil, that shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I still wear that damn shirt.
Yeah.
I would take pens.
Pens.
Because often the shirts are not what you're talking about.
Right.
The majority of the time, they're crappy shirts.
They're crap.
And so I would take the
What
pen.
about mugs?
A good pen? No.
Okay.
If the mug is good. Oh, Casey just gave you a pen.
I love this. Casey. Oh,
What
did
happened?
You drop your pens?
No, it's no problem.
You broke Deadpool?
Yeah, you did.
No, you didn't. The parts disconnect. I would have. Your headphones are still on. It's probably problematic to walk around the board with them still on.
Okay. All right. Anyway.
No problem. I'll fix it.
Kathy, I would do mugs. I mean, if I like the logo or the product or something like that.
Yeah,
I do like mugs. I have a little collection.
I'm not a fan of mugs. They just build up for me. Because I like the closed container to keep my coffee warm, so I don't often drink out of a mug. So that's why I like a good pen is like I'll keep it around so that it runs out. Even better.
But you know what they're missing on here too? Actually, are the
when you come to bed, bring a pen.
Or the like the coffee travel mug. Well, I guess that would fall in.
Yeah, that's like a Yeti.
The Yeti thing.
Yeah.
Okay. If that fell under that category,
I'd take the Yeti.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
I mean, but dude, that's a $40 item.
Promotional. That's actually a gift.
But it's become like the item for like gift bag.
And there are knockoff Yeti.
Yeah.
That are.
Yeah, I got a Yeti the other day. It wasn't. It sucked.
I don't like it. It actually made all your hot liquids colder.
We've been buying, you said Judy, because we go through a lot of soft drinks in my house, so we've been buying a lot of Fiat Folk lately. And
a lot of what?
Fiat Folk. It's a fake Diet Coke, and we've been calling it Fiat Folk in my house, and it just cracks me up. But
that you call it that, or the soda cracks you up?
No, that we call it that.
You call it Fiat Folk?
I laugh
This
at
is
that.
fake Diet Coke. We laugh at that.
You ever see the color purple? I laugh at it.
I like Piet Dempsey.
Piet
It would be
Dempsey?
Fiat Pepsi.
No. I just like saying.
He just likes to do that.
This makes me laugh. Piet.
That'd be like Kiat Doke.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need Fiat Dr. Pepper.
Oh my God. Dude.
That's hard to
Was
say.
that close?
isn't it?
That was close.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
Have you seen the new?
Fiat,
I don't
not
mean to go off on a
regular.
tangent here, but there's a new commercial that plays on an F word sounding word.
Okay.
And they're literally saying what the.
Oh yeah.
And if you're half listening,
Yes.
it's actually a brilliant campaign.
Is it Fox or something, Steve? I've seen
You
it.
know
I
what I'm talking about, though,
I
right?
do.
And they
yeah,
do it like
yeah.
3 or 4 times.
Yeah, they did one a few years ago when the people shipped their pants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. All right. Anyhow, so yes. By the way, the total on that survey was 28% preferred T-shirts, 27% mugs. I'm sorry, 27% pens, 25% mugs, and 23% tote bags. So it's pretty close all the way around, to be honest. But that adds up to more than 100%, doesn't it?
Do you know it was actually
no,
popular for a while?
It's about right.
USB drives,
Yeah.
chargers,
Yeah.
things like that are good as well.
Yeah.
What is the quality of an average swag bag collection of golf balls? Is it usually pretty crappy?
It's usually it's pretty good. When you go to a golf outing, they give you a sleeve of balls, which is 3 balls, and usually some tees and a towel and stuff like that. It's usually pretty good. The Drive for Autism, they have the best swag bag.
It is awesome.
They got good stuff for sure.
Now, those things are called like pop sockets. For your phone, they have one.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, Duncan gave us. They had a pop socket, and then they had that really cool thing that was a little light.
Oh, right. A little ring light.
Yeah. The perp circuit.
Yeah. The perp circuit?
Yeah, it's a knockoff.
It's like Diet Coke. Yeah, they got a little ring light for your phone.
Yeah, the phone charger.
Which is kind of interesting. Has anybody used that to take pictures or video?
No.
I've used it just to see what it looked like.
But not
And
taking
then
a photo?
I think one of my children took it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, those are for those who need a promotional item idea. There you go. That's the result. That's the survey says for today. All right. I want.
Look at this.
Here we go. All right. Marissa started a poll. If we made a T-shirt that was super soft, would you get one simply because it was really, really, really soft? 66% said I want it now. 33% have said maybe. Got to see the art.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, and then. People said no, 0 so far. Now she just put it up, so we'll see how that goes.
I propose that I think that the art could simply be Preston and Steve really soft shirt,
super soft shirt.
Right?
Yeah, I agree. All right, that's it for the survey says. We are going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We have some bizarre file stories which are on the way next. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I think lovable. Does that make sense?
I still have to keep explaining satire to my parents. My dad, because they're so religious. My dad was almost in tears one time. He left a message on my phone. He said, in a future episode of Family Guy, God is sitting in a lazy boy chair next to a bottle of lotion getting ready to masturbate. I wish you would get off that show. Click. And
my God. But I've seen you publicly sort of, say you there. Sometimes you have difficulty. I mean, they have to be happy that at least you voice some reservation periodically to keep harmony at home.
Sure, at times. But I mean, the greatest irony is that I donate. I send money. I got to send money my parents' way, and so we helped them out a little bit here and there. But my mom can't stop donating to her charities. I'm like, Mom, if you're asking for money, you can't be donating.
Right.
One of her charities is Parents for Quality TV, and all they try to do, my mother signed actual petitions to get Family Guy off the air.
So you weren't joking earlier when you said
joking.
that.
No, I was not joking. No,
my God.
So I go, Mom, if you can't see the irony, I give you money, Family Guy money, and you take it to get Family Guy off the air. She goes, well, I have a responsibility to the Lord and I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
I waited until I was 50 years old before I decided that I wanted to sing and be in a band.
Wow.
Now I have a Pearl Jam cover band. We're the Bearded Pearl Clams.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, this station specifically was called out on stage locally by Eddie Vedder himself, and Nick was mentioned on stage by Eddie Vedder himself.
Right here.
Is he acutely aware of your overarching fandom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I probably met him, now somewhere around a dozen times, and he's been super, super cool. He let me write it. I met him backstage once in L.A. and I got word that this is in Los Angeles, so everybody was there. Sean Penn and John Krakauer, and there's 200 people backstage. But somebody grabbed me and said, "Eddie knows you're here. He wants to see you." So. I go back there and he goes, "Yeah, you got to write a set list." And he gave me his email. I wrote a set list. What? Yeah, and then I brought my son to his first concert, but his first Pearl Jam concert, and we were there. And
for the set list you wrote.
For the set list.
Well, all right.
Holy crap!
What they open with?
Well, they didn't open. There are about 33 songs, 35 songs in the night.
Yeah.
Probably about 27 of them were my set, So
oh my God!
They didn't open with it, so I didn't know what was going to go on. They opened with Long Road, which should have been on my set list, but it wasn't. And then I forget what the next song was, and then they did Alone from Lost Dogs. I was like, oh wow, was on mine. And
so
then,
you thought maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
and then a few more started rolling out. And
how much time and effort did you put into writing that set list? I mean, did you think it out? Oh, this will flow great into the next song, or did you just put a bunch of songs you liked on there?
I just put I pretty much just put a bunch of songs.
Okay.
And I had some friends that I know that are hardcore.
So did you weave
the rest of the show is courtesy of Patrick Warburton.
Did you weave in hits and rarities and like
Yes.
you? All right, so as a Pearl Jam fan, you had it in the back of your mind. I got to I when they were in town, I asked him to open up with "Release," which was my favorite Pearl Jam song, and he said right, but he said no. But
what do you think you are, Patrick Warburton?
Right. But he asked later because he was crafting the set list when he came in and did the interview with us when Eddie did that, and there's a song called "Comeback," which was on the last record, and I asked him to play that, and they did. So like, I don't know. This is I'm totally geeking out when talking to you about this, but I'm really glad you can appreciate it because as a Pearl Jam fan, it means a lot.
I was at a show one time. Well, this is the show when because my wife just knows like how ridiculous it is, and we're backstage and Eddie gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt, and we're walking back to the car, and I haven't said a word. And but my wife knows I'm just beside myself. He just gave me his email. I'm going to write a set list. He gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt. And right when we got to the car, I just looked at her and I held the shirt up and I sniffed it. and then I looked at her with this terrible frown on my face and I go, "It's clean."
Now be honest.
Brilliant.
Is it your whoopee now?
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Why'd you staple this in the right-hand corner?
Because if you notice, I messed up the left margins, so I couldn't staple in the left.
Okay.
Wasn't it for a church event too?
It was.
And isn't the left side evil?
Correct.
There you go.
That's why I did that.
The left side's evil?
Sure.
That's
The
why
left side is
That's why if you
evil.
write with your left hand, they used to hit you with a ruler to make you right.
Did they really? Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
That's right. I remember hearing that left-handed people were considered
something
touched by the devil or
wasn't
something
good,
like
yeah.
that.
The word "sinister" is from the Latin meaning left.
Shut up.
Oh.
And I think when you get your communion, you're not supposed to get it with your left hand. You're supposed to get it with your right.
I always do the chuck
No,
it.
they put it in your left hand.
Yeah, you're supposed to put your right hand on top of your left.
Yes, like this.
Not your left
Or
hand.
have you been doing it wrong all these years? Kathy, you're evil.
This sow is mine.
Your mother is going
Oh
to
my
have a
God.
few words for you today.
She probably will. I'm going to ask her. I
My
don't think I
daughter's
believe you.
been seduced by the dark side.
Because you pick it up then.
She does everything right. She eats tomatoes to avoid anal cancer.
Because you pick it up and feed it to yourself with your right hand.
I don't know.
You know, that's what I always thought.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it doesn't feel right to pick it up with my left.
Right.
But I had been doing it, I thought, the opposite way.
Go have mass in Ireland.
Been living a lie.
Right?
Yeah. They just, like a Mississippi
Oh, really?
poker dealer. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm just going to go and pick it out like with my fingers. He goes and hands it to me, and I'm not going to have him
Can I
place
pick
it.
my own?
Yeah.
Can I pick my own?
No, not
I
that
wanted
one.
that one.
The game we're going to play is Young versus Younger. All right, so, and we use that term young
Oh, I crack up at this.
loosely.
Yeah. I don't fall anywhere within the realm of younger-ish.
Marissa came up with a list of terms a while back that pertain to different generations, okay?
She did a good job.
She did a really
It's
good
hard,
job.
yeah.
So there are some terms on here on the younger list that might be a little fresh and new for us, the show members of the Preston and Steve Show, to know exactly what they mean. Now, vice versa, we have a list called Young, which is really old. And it's a list of terms that are kind of from an older generation. Not going way back, but something that we here, the members of the Preston and Steve Show, would definitely know what they are. But we want to see the younger members of our family, the Preston and Steve interns, if they know. Our interns playing this morning, we have intern Aaron. Hello, Aaron.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. And Aaron's just learning how to use a microphone.
She's a video chick.
I wasn't thinking about it.
How long have you been here, by the way?
Since August.
Wow. Okay. All right. So she had the microphone like backwards. Not quite backwards,
that
but it was
bad.
pointed the wrong way. Then we have intern Sam. Hello, Sam. Sam, you're one of our, I guess, amongst this crew, one of the newer ones, right? How long have you been here?
Since September.
Since September. All right. Just shortly after Aaron then. And then we have intern Chris, or 11, right?
Yep.
And where did you get the name 11 from?
At the Camp Out for Hunger at the Papa Shot Challenge, I scored 11 points.
That's all he can.
Which I think is like an all-time low.
Yeah, 11 points.
Stephen Hawking got 13.
And Chris, you've played this game last time.
I did.
You did pretty well.
Well, we all stunk.
Yeah.
All the interns stunk. I guess I was the least stinky.
Okay, so and we've done this only once before, and also joined us last time. We have intern Brianna. Hello, Brianna.
Hello.
And how long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay, all right. So you're the newest of the crew.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to try this out. And we're going to see how it goes. I have 8 callers on the line. So here's what we're going to do, guys. Because playing for the Preston and Steve show will be Steve, Casey, Nick, and Kathy. I have the answers here, so I cannot play, and Marissa's in the other room.
For the same reason, Alex Trebek doesn't play Jeopardy.
Exactly. So I'm going to throw out a term. You're going to write it down. We'll give you a few seconds to write it down. Then I'm going to have to ask for an answer, no matter what it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go with this one. Butt chugging.
Butt chugging.
Yes.
Butt chugging.
Yes. BUTT. Chugging.
I wrote drinking beer through your gaping anus.
Ah, and you know what? You're correct.
Yes.
Alcohol enema for faster intoxication.
Yes.
That is correct, Nick.
Drinking a beer after it was poured through an ass crack.
Ah, incorrect. So Steve is the only one that got that right. Okay, let's go to our interns, and it's younger. I'm going to give you a word from a previous generation, and let's see if you can figure out what this means. Malarkey.
Malarkey.
Let's go to Aaron, who is going to be playing for listener Fred. Aaron, what do you have for malarkey?
I put bull crap.
Bull crap. Yeah, we'll accept that.
Right. Yes.
It's meaningless talk or nonsense. That is correct. So that means that listener Fred wins Big Short on Blu-ray, I believe.
Yes.
All right, and then let's go to Sam, who's playing for Ed. Sam, what do you have for malarkey?
I also had crap.
All right, yes, we'll go along with that too. Let's see, Chris, what did you have written down?
I put nonsense or crap.
That's it. Yes, absolutely correct.
They're rocking it today.
We'll get a prize for Matt on line 7. And then Brianna, let's see if we can do a clean sweep. Brianna, what did you say for malarkey?
I'm the only one that got this wrong. I said nickname after a famous actor.
Nickname after a famous actor.
You know, Malarkey?
No. Do you remember an actor named Malarkey?
No, it just kind of sounded like a famous last name. I don't know.
Okay, all right. No, that's incorrect.
Oh, very Malarkey-esque in that performance.
Let's see. We're going to do an acronym, okay?
Okay.
Thought. T-H-O-T.
Oh, I know this one.
Thought. T-H-O-T?
That is correct.
Oh, man.
All caps. T-H-O-T. Thought. Do you guys know what it is?
I didn't
Don't
know
say it.
I didn't know it stood for something.
I do.
Okay, all right. So
I think I know.
A couple of the youngers know
I'm
what this is.
thinking through this.
Let's go then to Steve first, and this is for listener James. Steve, what is thought?
Touching horse ovaries tactfully?
No, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Oh, man.
I will not tell you what the answer is until I get a correct answer. That is incorrect. Sorry, James. We got to let you go. Hold on, Casey. All right, so Casey is playing for Alec on line 2. Casey, what is yours? Thought?
Too hot ovaries testicles.
No, sorry. Incorrect. That is wrong. Buzz. Wrong answer. All right.
Preston's like, go camera 2. Ready,
Exactly.
camera 3.
I'm just going to direct. Kathy, what do you have for thoughts? T-H-O-T.
The hell out there.
The hell out there. You're actually the closest. Yeah, you actually got one word right in that. So that means that Chris does not win. Is that who Kathy was playing for? All right, so for listener John, we go to Nick. Nick, what does thought stand for?
That hoe over there.
He's correct. That
How do you know that?
Over there.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these bay and thought and that kind of nonsense. Yes.
Chris, did you know that that's what it meant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, all right. So fair enough. Write this down. Hepcat. H-E-P-C-A-T.
There we go.
That's actually memoir. All right, remember to text word secret to 39333 because we got a secret text word. We'll probably get a winner in just a little bit for that. We have a $75 Manhattan Bagel gift card that you could win. In the meantime, we'll do this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Connecticut School of Broadcasting. This year, invest in yourself and your future at CSB Media Arts Center in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Broadcast media training in months, not years. Schedule yours today And you can visit gocsb.com. We're going to start with a tragic story. A 14-year-old boy died after riding a bull at a rodeo in North Carolina. The incident took place on Saturday night when emergency services responded to a call of cardiac arrest after the Rafter K Rodeo Winter Series. The rodeo's Facebook account identified the teenager as Denham Bradshaw, who was transported to a hospital where he later died. One of the people there, Amanda Paquette, said that she attended the rodeo, and after having watched her own son compete, she saw the boy enter the bullpen. After the doors opened, the bull bucked twice. He fell off, and after the fall, the bull stomped on his chest.
Killed him.
And it killed him.
God.
2 EMTs stepped in before the EMS arrived, and there was nothing they could do. Horrible.
It's dangerous.
It's insanely dangerous. And
Casey almost bought it one time. We had a was it the African American
the
rodeo?
Black Rodeo, yeah. And Casey was dressed as a cow while riding a bull.
We thought it was ironic.
Actually, the leg, the hoof came down right between your legs.
Yep, split my both of my, I guess femurs.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, it would have crushed my leg.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Like a 1,500-pound animal.
It was headed for your nuts.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
that would have been. I don't even want to talk about that.
No.
All right, so a district judge in eastern Colorado dismissed charges against a high school principal. This is kind of a complex story here. Dismissed the charges against a high school principal who faced up to 12 years in prison after he was investigated on a tip that students were sexting, closing an unusual case that split the town of Brush, Colorado. Bradley Bass acted in good faith, according to the judge, although misguided to be sure, he said, when he found images of several students' phones, on several students' phones, and saved them on his work cell phone as evidence. This is according to the judge. But listen, the guy, I believe, was trying to do the right thing. While Bass violated Colorado law by simply preserving the images, Hobbs ruled that there was no evidence of deceit or concealment, and he notified law enforcement about the images. He also wrote that Bass had no improper motive. There was no evidence that Bass viewed the images after storing them in the confidential file on the school's computer system.
Yeah, but was the phone his personal phone?
So while those precautions,
That's the problem.
Yeah, no, but while those precautions weren't a defense to the charges against Bass, they offered good faith evidence that he believed he was doing his job. In September, Hobbs threw out charges against Bass's co-defendant and supervisor, Scott Hodgins, finding that the administrator had acted in good faith. And no one had ever accused Bass of bad intent. But under Colorado law, knowingly possessing any explicit image of kids and child pornography, no matter the intent. So even though his intent was to do the right thing, technically
it's still an
he
issue.
broke the law.
Yeah.
Law enforcement officers investigating are one of the few exceptions to the rule, by the way.
So I've been conducting a years-long investigation into the practices of Pornhub.
Okay, go on.
Going for you?
Kathy, the research is exhausting.
And chafing.
Tissues alone.
Yeah. The judge's decision to reject the prosecution's misguided claims did not come as a surprise, said Bass's attorney. Still, the false accusations by the police department and prosecution tarnished his reputation and caused a stigma the principal will carry for the rest of his life, according to the lawyer. Fay said calling their actions the most egregious abuse of prosecutorial discretion he's seen in 20 years of practicing law.
A rumph.
So it's really weird. And they checked. So he had, about a month after transferring the photos to the server, Bass had testified in court that he realized he had not deleted the photos from his work phone. He told police and gave both his personal and work phones along with his passwords to law enforcement for the day. He testified no one had access to his phone in that time frame. A forensic analysis requested by police showed that no information related to the case was found on his personal phone or computer, and that the photos on the school server were not accessed after Bass put them there. The parents of the girl who was depicted in the images have supported the teacher, the principal, as well.
All right.
But it still kind of split the town. Like, some people are like suspect of him, but
like that bull almost split your nuts, Casey.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it wasn't on. I'm sorry, but it wasn't on his personal phone.
No, it was on his work phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fine line, but it's an important one.
Yeah. A Hawaiian woman says she no longer feels safe living in her home after a massive boulder came crashing through, narrowly missing her in the process. The incident happened on Sunday. Officials say the boulder crashed through the home's cinder block wall, leaving the living room and another wall before ending up in a bedroom. A car was also damaged.
It's crazy footage.
And where the boulder came from and what caused it to crash into the home is still under investigation. The fire department said the boulder is about 5 feet high in height and width. And thankfully, none of the 4 people inside of the home at the time were injured. Both of the boulder narrowly missed Caroline Sazaki, who was walking toward her couch to watch TV, as seen in security video of the incident. She said, I heard a boom, and apparently the boulder passed right in front of me, which I didn't know. I didn't see it. And all I heard was the boom and then somebody asking if I was okay.
Now, I saw a report from the area. Behind her house is a hill, and there's a couple of houses there. And as you go up the hill, there are a number of boulders like this one. And they'd apparently have been experiencing a lot of rain.
Yeah, they did have a lot of rain in the area. But watching the video footage, it's insane how fast that thing comes rolling through the house.
It would have killed her easily.
Yes. So they just moved into the new home this month, by the way. Yeah.
At least they got a month.
So the incident comes after days of heavy rains. So investigators said another homeowner told the fire department that a smaller boulder, approximately 2 feet in height and width, struck his retaining wall but did not enter his property. All right, I'm going to do one more story and we will wrap it up. Let's end with this one. So a car burglary in Oakland was caught on camera, but this time the victim was actually sitting in his SUV unaware of what had happened. Surveillance video shows a man getting out of a Cadillac XT6. He creeps up to the back of the Buick Envision SUV, pops the trunk, opens and steals the backpack. He gets into the caddy and then drives off.
Wow.
The video then shows Tyson Wrench getting out of his rented Buick just seconds later. He was inside the SUV the whole time. It was parked in a lot not far from the airport. Wrench said, I'm in my car and I should be safe. And then you see him reach down and push that little button. He's assumed that he had accidentally hit the trunk button on his key fob.
Oh, man.
That's what he thought had happened.
Wow.
He said, I feel dumb. I'm oblivious. I'm on my phone. I'm looking down distracted. In fact, it was several hours before he realized that someone had taken his backpack with his laptop, passport, and documents inside. So what's interesting is moments before the theft happened, the thieves drove up to the Cadillac. A man got out, looks in the back and the side, and apparently gets spooked by seeing Wrench inside. The Cadillac leaves, but then it backs up, and they go ahead and they commit the crime anyway.
Jesus. What?
So they saw the guy was on his phone,
Yeah.
and they figured they could probably get away with
Well,
it.
they were right.
And they did. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, Kath, we need a number caller for the secret text word. What's it going to be?
Caller 9.
All right, caller number 9, 215
9 times.
263
9 times. 9 times.
WMMR. Call now. And if you're the 9th caller and you know the secret text word, you can win. We'll get a random text or two. Be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Become an MMR VIP.
Good luck with that one.
Look at the look on Brianna's face.
Preston.
Is it like an acronym?
Well, we're not going to give you the answer to that. How are you going to
I
determine?
hate these terms.
Hepcat. Hey, Preston, how about Ovodio Doe?
Yeah, right. We'll throw that one in there, too. So it's of the same era. All right, Hepcat. You guys got it written down? All right, let's go to Aaron. You're playing for listener Evan. Aaron?
I know this is wrong. An STD test.
No, it is not an STD test.
I wish Hepcat was an STD test.
Sorry, Evan, we got to let you go.
I don't know what it is, and that's what I thought. It sounds like an STD.
All right, let's go to Sam next. Sam, what do you think Hepcat is?
It sounds like a part on a car, like the Hepcat is broken.
That's a good guess, but that's way
Sounds like
off.
hubcap, right?
So, sorry, Jay, you don't get anything. Chris is playing for listener Steve. Chris, what's a Hepcat?
I put like a test a nurse would take.
A test a nurse would take. Kind of like the LSAT.
I got a 550 on my Hepcat.
No! Sorry, Steve. All right, and then listener Kim, Brianna is playing for you. Brianna, what do you have as a Hepcat?
I'm sorry, Kim. I said scanner.
A scanner. No, that is incorrect. So, Kim, we got to let you go.
Do you guys know what it is? What a Hepcat is?
I don't know.
It's a cool person. Guy. Cool person. Yeah. He's a Hepcat.
Is a term for jazz and beatnik subculture.
Yeah.
So that's what that means. All right, here's one for you guys. Throwing shade. What does throwing shade mean? What does throwing shade mean?
Insulting or disparaging.
That is absolutely correct. Talk trash about a friend or acquaintance to publicly denounce or disrespect. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Ready, Bell? Q Bell?
Yeah, Q Bell.
I'm the worst. yours.
Kathy, what does throwing shade mean to you?
I just want to say I wasn't kidding. Like, I heard that and I wrote down the first thing I thought it meant, and I put sunglasses on.
Oh my God! What? That's shades. I thought we were going to nail this.
Sorry, listener Brian, you don't get anything. Nice job, interns. You kicked ass. A new study confirms why we close our eyes when we kiss.
Oh.
Do you close your eyes when you kiss?
I do.
Yeah.
Open them occasionally, but no, I don't stand there wide-eyed the whole time.
Your face looks funny this close.
Well, that's why you close your eyes. You can't see, right?
I think so why do you do it?
When it comes to kissing, we close our eyes in order to focus on the physical sensation of kissing. So
It's interesting because my wife and her brothers, a couple of her brothers, will close their eyes when they're eating, when they actually are chewing. Mm-hmm. And that would be in line with this.
Yeah, to take in a little bit more, to cut off
one sense.
One sense you can focus, you can sharpen the other ones a little bit more.
Why do you squint during a handy?
Maybe it hurts and you don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, loosen that.
Take the welding glove off.
You don't want to look at him right in the eye.
Sorry about accidentally texting you. I hope this makes sense.
But honestly, when something really does taste good, don't you go, oh,
you do.
Close your eyes. I'm a sensual eater.
You are.
Oh, God. Dude,
yesterday you were doing it yesterday with that chicken.
Oh yeah, G-O-Z-O. I know.
Do you on Thanksgiving? Do you stick your head down and lick the stuffing out of the turkey?
Dude, Thanksgiving is a bit of an orgy.
Yeah, oh my God.
For me,
it's very sexual.
It's my favorite. It is my favorite holiday of the year because of the food thing. Last night I had tiramisu ice cream from Brewster's. Oh man, and I was driving and closing my eyes.
Your mouth watering
I'm actually salivating a little bit.
But it is.
Did you hear
it's
it?
sexual, right? I mean, it is. I was having roasted vaginas and boob soup last night.
Oh,
and I'm like, this is very sexual.
Boob soup. Hey, Preston, I thought I don't normally suffer from this where you get annoyed at people eating and the sounds of it. But on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday last week, I was going to jump across the table and strangle you.
Me?
It was Preston, yeah.
Really?
With those soy crisps. Every single one, you were like, you put it in your mouth and it's
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
First bite is always super loud.
But how else are you going to eat them?
I know.
They're crispy.
But I know what Casey's
And I eat one at a time.
I know what Casey's talking
Was your
about.
mouth closed?
Yeah.
Then you can't suppress the crunch.
I don't. Well, that's a good ad. That's a good ad slogan. You can't suppress the crunch. How did you guys fare in Lent anyway? Is it done? Are you done? You finished?
I actually did great. I'm very proud of myself for how I did. I gave up chocolate,
and
I still haven't had it. Although technically yesterday I was allowed to have chocolate.
Why? Why yesterday?
Because it's after the Holy,
crucifixion.
The Holy Thursday vigil. You're allowed to.
Did you do Sundays?
No.
So you haven't had it.
So technically, all right. So I didn't do Sundays, but I did. All right. So hear me out here.
Okay.
I bought Skinny Cow ice cream cones, and the kind that I bought it on the box, because everything Skinny Cow had was chocolate based, except for these one ice cream cones. It was an ice cream cone, vanilla ice cream with caramel drizzle. All right. What I didn't know was that the cone was laced in chocolate.
I'm seeing a whole new business here, Preston. Lent lawyers who can argue your case.
Yes.
But luckily,
it is. There's
Dear Father, my client was unaware that the drizzle was, in fact, chocolate on the box, and I want to enter into Exhibit A. It says caramel.
It is, though. It's always like, you always have to have, there's always a reason. Like, well, here's why.
Yeah, heavenly lawyer.
Lent lawyers.
Your Honor, Kathy gave up processed foods, was unaware that this is a new process. She was absolutely in a state of dementia when it occurred.
But I mean, luckily, when I had my first skinny cow, it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, okay, all right, I get away with this one. But I was mad because nowhere on the box did it say that there was chocolate.
My client was in a car with a whole bunch of children heading to Menchie's. And yeah, when you're, by my reckoning, when you're having to, but this and I couldn't, the light was dim in the room.
Look, you tried.
You have to give me some credit.
I give you credit.
I give you all the credit.
I read the boxes.
I give you all the credit. Now, did you, after taking that one bite and you realized it was chocolate, then you throw it away and get rid of it?
No, it was on Sunday, so I got away with it.
The whole thing. You can't throw it away after you start eating it.
Thank you, Kathy.
You probably did better than
Kathy
I did.
will represent you.
Yes. I'd like to call Kathy Romano as a hostile witness. If the soul doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Yesterday, we had a conversation with our assistant program director, Chuck D'Amico. Where is he? Is he in here?
Let's get him down here, Chuck, if you're in the listening area.
He had told us this before the break, that there are several foods that through his life he had never even tasted. That not only does he not eat these foods, he has never tasted. And these are not, like you said earlier, Steve, escargot. This is not foie gras. These are not these exotic things.
It's the never tasted thing that blew us away.
Yeah.
I could see I don't eat it because I taste it, I don't like it. And as I've said many times, to put this in perspective, and I use this because I think it's effective for you to understand, these are foods that if you were to walk around during the day with your mouth open, probably would end up in your mouth anyway.
Yeah.
So you almost have to actively avoid ever tasting a lot of these foods.
So apparently I'm going to try a whole ton of food that I've never even tried in my life. I'm not all that interested in food. And when I am interested in food, when I am hungry, I want to eat something I'm comfortable with, something I know. So I get what I know, I get what I like, and I move on. And then a lot of stuff I've never tried because of the way it looks, the way the texture looks like it would feel in my mouth. They're shocked and mad at me for some reason that I haven't had a strawberry. Or they go, you know what, I'm just like you. I'm just not interested in wasting any time or money on something I haven't had before, because the risk of not liking it, like I said, I just go with what I know and what I like.
I think Chuck is a little nervous about this. I mean, he's gone 43 years without ever sampling any of these items, and now we're going to make this happen. I think melon has a very mild flavor to it.
Let's go with the...
Fine, show me a melon.
Let's go honeydew.
All right, he's saying cantaloupe. Jay's saying cantaloupe.
Is this cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe is outstanding. All right, Chuck is now eating cantaloupe. First time ever.
Cantaloupe.
Juicy.
What do you think?
It's good.
It's good. And you've never tried it.
That's pretty good.
All right. I know you want to eat
mine.
one. Isn't
One
that
down.
good?
There we go. Good.
Cantaloupe is outstanding. Now, you want to try something completely different and have a cucumber?
Just stay away from the hair and fur and all that stuff.
Go. All right, cucumber.
No, we're gonna get to the hair and fur. Cucumber, he hasn't had it yet.
This is very
eat the whole
mild.
thing or bite?
Bite half of it. Just
No, it's very mild. There's virtually no flavor to it.
I don't trust a thing you say.
Just take it. It's extremely mild. It's great.
But I could use a cucumber.
I love cucumbers. All right, so Chuck is sampling the cucumber.
Seeds in it.
Yep, but they're edible.
You don't like seeds, right?
No.
All right.
You can get what's called an English cucumber that doesn't have any seeds in it at all.
Got a funny accent.
And socialized medicine.
Yeah. What do you think of the cucumber?
Tastes like nothing.
Yeah,
you know what's great? A little salt on it, man.
Ugh.
Outstanding. What do you mean?
Salt.
You know what you do?
Yeah,
you
cucumbers?
put a piece of cantaloupe on each side of it, and it tastes great.
He's never had a
All
strawberry.
right, this to me is one of the holy grails. Now, are these in season? Because
from Florida.
Okay, when they're in season, they're sweet and they're wonderful.
Get one of the really red ones.
Really red.
That means more juicy.
They're
This
both.
has green on the end. Is that
Like
okay?
a used feminine napkin.
See, this scares me.
Don't use that one.
Cut the tip off of the green.
You
Pick a
circumcised.
different
Just
one.
get
How about
another
that? Pick a different one.
That's better.
All right.
Now just take a bite of it.
small
No, those
bite.
are seeds, right? Are they hard?
No.
Those little seeds?
No.
Seeds?
Well, they might be to you, but most.
He's nervous about the strawberry.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
Just stick the whole thing in your mouth.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
It's so good. They're one of my favorite.
It's my
fruits.
first album. Yeah, I say.
Go ahead. All right, he's doing it
I don't
first
like-
time ever.
He doesn't like it already.
He touched it. He touched it to his lips and said he didn't like it.
Bite it.
I don't like the feel of it.
Shut up and bite it. WMMR.
That's a toe tapper.
Schism. Schmism. Nooch. They should do a song called Nooch. Nooch. Oh, goodness. We'll throw back from earlier this morning on the Preston and Steve show. All right. Today we have your opportunity to win via. Oh, wait. You know what? No, I can't do the I can't do the lesson question yet. We were looking for a secret text word winner. Caller number 9 is what Kathy called out. So let us go to Jim, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Jim, good morning.
Hey, guys, good morning.
Hey, man. All right, what is the secret text word, Sir Jim?
Just to make sure I pronounce this right, it's lox, L-O-X, the salmon stuff.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely correct, Jim. We'd like you to hang on because we are going to give you a $75 Manhattan Bagel gift card, which lox goes wonderful with bagels. And you can place your order today for a sandwich tray for Manhattan Bagel. And be sure to satisfy even the hungriest fans on game day. Big game sandwich trays, manhattanbagel.com. You gather, they cater, Manhattan Bagel. And we also had a random texter that won. It was Lindsay Holland, who is from Horsham. Lindsay also gets a $75 gift card from our friends at Manhattan Bagel. So enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. All right, we're going to give away something else, and we are going to give away a, let's see, we have, I didn't look at this. I should have ahead of time. What's
going on there?
I hit the button. Hang on a second here. Yeah, Case is not responding. Oh, wait, nope. I'm hitting the wrong button.
There we go.
That's the problem. It was me. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to see the Impractical Jokers Drive tour, and it's on Friday at Freedom.
It's all right, bro.
We're good.
Freedom.
No one cares.
Friggin' press.
Friggum Young.
Freedom Mortgage Pavilion is what I was trying to say. Let's see. And the question we will ask you is this. What will Tom Brady endorse in his post-football career?
It's true.
Led to a big conversation. 215-263 WMMR. What will Tom Brady endorse in his post-football career? Let's see if you know the answer. 215-263 WMMR. While you call, we'll do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll get some stories while we wait for your call. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, a Polish tourist in Mexico was beaten with sticks by locals after climbing a sacred Mayan pyramid. The tourist says he believes the whole thing was a setup and that he was the victim of a pyramid scheme.
Oh, my God.
That planned movie biography of Madonna reportedly ended up fizzling out because the singer did not like the proposed direction of the script. Apparently, Madonna wasn't happy with the decision to include reality. And finally, Pamela Anderson admitting in her new Netflix documentary, Pamela, A Love Story, that Tommy Lee is the only man she has ever loved and no other man can match him. Anderson says that after being with Lee, every other man has been like parking a Volkswagen Beetle in an airplane hangar. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty. See if somebody indeed knows the answer. What will Tom Brady endorse in his post-football career? 215-263 WMMR. We're going to Courtney to see if we can get the answer. Hi there, Courtney.
Hi, how are you?
We're wonderful. All right. So do you happen to know what Tom Brady will be endorsing in his post-football career?
Yodel.
Yodel. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Hang on, Court. We are going to give you the tickets to see Impractical Jokers Drive tour presented by the Preston and Steve Show. It's this Friday at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Are my testicles black? All right. Music news brought to you this morning by Hard Rock Cafe, Philadelphia, celebrating 25 rockin' years in the city of brotherly love. Stop by for giveaways every day before February 8th, and you can reserve your table today. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame had announced their nominees for the class of 2023, and there are 14 of them. I will roll through them for you. Kate Bush, Sheryl Crow, Missy Elliott, Iron Maiden, Joy Division / New Order, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Soundgarden, The Spinners, A Tribe Called Quest, The White Stripes, and Warren Zevon are all now nominated. It's the first year of eligibility for Missy Elliott and the White Stripes, so they went right in. But the other first-timers include Sheryl Crow, Joy Division, New Order, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, and Warren Zevon. The 2023 inductees will be announced in May, and exact details pertaining to the induction ceremony have not been confirmed, but this ceremony will take place this fall.
Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting selections.
Ozzy Osbourne has canceled all of his forthcoming tour dates and officially retired from touring. That doesn't mean he's going to be retiring from playing live. He's just not going to tour anymore.
It is a demanding thing.
Oh, yeah.
And he clearly was not in the best of shape for that.
The decision was due to the accident which he had at his home in 2019, which he injured his spine. The news comes as Ozzy repeatedly postponed his shows in the UK and Europe due to the issues, and he also suffers with Parkinson's disease. He tweeted yesterday calling the decision one of the hardest things that I've had to tell fans. He said, as you may know, 4 years ago this month, I had a major accident where I damaged my spine. My one and only purpose during this time has been to get back on stage. My singing voice is fine. However, after 3 operations, stem cell treatments, endless physical therapy sessions, and most recently, groundbreaking cybernetics treatment, my body is still physically weak. He said, I'm honestly humbled by the way that you've all patiently held on to your tickets for all this time. But in all good conscience, I have now come to the realization that I'm not physically capable of doing my upcoming European and UK tour dates. So I knew I couldn't deal with the travel required.
Yep.
He explained how he was upset to have disappointed his fans, said, never would I have imagined that my touring days would have ended this way. So my team is currently coming up with ideas for where I'll be able to perform without having to travel from city to city and country to country. I want to thank my family, my band, my crew, my longtime friends, Judas Priest, and of course, my fans for their endless dedication, loyalty, and support, and for giving me the life that I never, ever dreamed I would ever have.
If he wants to mitigate travel, couldn't he set up an Ozzy Osbourne stand at the end of his driveway? Like a lemonade stand where he performs?
Oh, that type of stand.
Yeah.
Maybe. He said, I love you all, and all tickets for canceled shows are now refundable from the ticket purchase point.
Maybe just lemonade.
Yeah. It's very good.
In an interview with the Toronto City News, lead singer Chris Martin revealed that Coldplay's finishing up their 10th studio album. This will be volume 2 of Music of the Spheres album.
Spheres.
They've titled it Moon Music, and he didn't give a release date but said that it won't be anytime soon. He did give hope on hearing some of it quicker, acknowledging they plan to play some of the songs on their upcoming tour. Earlier this week, the band added more North American dates for later this year, and just a few days ago, they revealed that Coldplay will be on Saturday Night Live this weekend, February 4th.
So you've seen him a number of times, Case, right?
I've seen them, I think, just once, actually.
Nick, you?
I have seen them 3 times. I saw them at the Link this past summer.
And they put on a good show.
They do.
I hear, right?
Yeah, my favorite show ever at the Link, personally.
Wow.
I was blown away by it. I'm a little bummed they're not doing any. I don't think they have any East Coast dates.
What?
I think Preston is all West Coast. I'm not 100% sure about that, but not a Philly date anyway.
Okay. I'm sorry, Bill.
He's a big fan.
Jane's Addiction posted a message to fans on social media explaining that former Red Hot Chili Peppers guitarist Josh Klinghoffer will join them on tour. The band is forging ahead with a string of domestic and foreign March dates without Dave Navarro, who's been suffering from long COVID. So the band posted a message on Facebook that said, we'd like to...
What?
Dave's put it in nooch for now. So.
I'm just going to put it in nooch.
Yeah. The band said we'd like to address questions surrounding Dave and the upcoming Jane shows. As a band, we're in a great place writing new music, and the bond is tighter than ever. We all hope Dave can be out playing with us, but when he feels healthy and ready. For the near future, our brother Josh Klinghoffer will jump in for the upcoming shows on the West Coast, South America, and some additional international shows to be announced soon. And we want to thank you for being there with us these 30-some-odd years. You know that we're going to keep throwing down for you. Perry, Eric, and Steven signed that. In support of their upcoming album, So Much for Stardust, Fall Out Boy is going to hit the road for a North American tour this year. Shows kick off with a hometown gig at Chicago's iconic Wrigley Field, June 21st. 29-date tour includes headlining concerts at Forest Hill Stadium in New York City, Fenway Park in Boston, Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View, California. And they'll be playing the FM Pavilion in Camden on the 6th of August. Pre-sale tickets or pre-sale takes place Thursday the 2nd, so tomorrow. And tickets to the general public will go on sale on Friday. Elton John is certainly finishing big with his farewell Yellow Brick Road tour, now officially named the biggest selling tour of all time.
Wow.
Billboard box score posted saying Elton has grossed $817.9 million across 278 shows so far, more than any tour in box score history, bypassing Ed Sheeran's The Divide Tour, which made $776 million in its first tour in Billboard's archives to cross the $800 million benchmark, by the way.
That's pretty amazing.
Sheeran had earned the biggest tour honors back in 2019 for his 258-show run, trumping U2's 360 tour, which snagged $736 million total. Elton will next perform March 23rd and 24th at Liverpool, England's M&S Bank Arena. The ongoing Farewell Brick Road Tour, which began in 2018, by the way.
Yeah, a little pandemic occurred, right?
Yep, is set to run through July of this year with him performing his final European dates.
I didn't realize there was a large venue in Liverpool.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Yeah.
And then finally, I threw this in there because it's an anniversary, but it was 40 years ago today that Journey's album Frontiers was released. 30 years ago.
What's on that album?
40 years ago. So I'll tell you in just a second a couple of the tracks, but Separate Ways was on there. Faithfully was on there. Send Her My Love, that's a great song. And After the Fall, another good one. It's a great album.
And the band's just getting along great.
Oh,
these
they
days.
love each other. Well, at least Neil Sean and Jonathan Cain do.
Suing the hell out of each other.
So Frontiers, which served as the follow-up to the band's 1981 Mega Platinum Escape collection. Now, Escape is a perfect album. Peaked at number 2 on the Billboard 200 album chart and spent 23 weeks in the top 10, with 9 of them stalled at number 2 behind Michael Jackson's Thriller. So that was out, and that was just, you couldn't get around that. So it's amazing that was 40 years ago that this album hit. So and there you go. That's the last item in music news for you this morning. We shall break and come back in just a moment to get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and then have Pierre take you in through the day. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Are you chewing on it?
Bits in it. It has little bits
Just chew it up.
He doesn't like it.
No, it's like sand.
It's like sand.
It's a strawberry.
No, dude.
No, because of the texture, huh?
No, the sandy bits.
Quick question. The sandy texture of it overrides whatever pleasant taste it might have.
They're like little crunch. They feel like bugs or something.
So the question is, does the sandy texture override the taste of it?
It ruins it. It ruins
If
it.
these are odd.
Yeah, I'll give it.
It was juicy and tasty, but when you find those little...
Do you like a Nestle Crunch bar?
Yeah.
Think of those as like crunches in a Nestle Crunch. Now finish it.
We have
try mango.
Let's do mango.
So that's not the same as that other yellow?
Here, wait, hold on. Let me, because
Usually orange is more ripe.
here, yeah, do this piece right there.
Okay.
That's all right. Okay, go ahead.
So what is this again?
This is mango.
Mango.
You've heard of this before, right?
He's like a little kid. He touches it to his lips.
He's shaking. Now that is a fantastic fruit.
It's like tangy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tropical.
Yeah, it's not so bad because
it's citrus.
No seeds or crunchy bits.
Do you want to do raspberries? Because they have what Chuck says is fur on them.
He won't like them, but let's have him try it. And they're loaded with seeds, too.
Oh, man. Oh, no way.
You can see little pubic hairs on them, right?
I would think they're bad.
And little bits of raspberry often end up stuck in your teeth, Chuck. You're not going to
look dirty or something.
No, it's actually good.
Try just a tiny
one?
Yeah, I just ate one. Yeah,
tiny little bit of one.
Just like a small
By
bite.
the way,
No, put the whole thing in your mouth.
By the way,
all in-
raspberries with chocolate, fantastic.
All right, listen. I'm earning my pay here.
Yeah, you are.
I mean,
come on.
All right.
I don't think you're going to like it, but go for it. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, it's in his mouth.
That is disgusting.
All right.
Are you going to spit it out?
He spit it out.
Raspberry earns the distinction of the first fruit.
What is that?
Being spat out.
That's terrible.
Wait, we didn't do blackberries yet. Do you want to do a blackberry?
So is it better, worse than raspberry? See,
you're not going to
like it because of the texture.
Similar
because of the seeds.
Yeah.
Go.
Just to say you've tried one, okay?
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this. We're not expecting you to like everything.
We
At
don't
least you
even
just
understand.
tried it.
Preston, you would agree. We don't even understand why we're so fascinated with this. But it's to just never have tried one.
What do you think?
Terrible.
Yeah.
All right.
It was like a 5-year-old kid.
But now you know.
He's spitting it out. He's spitting it out.
Now you know.
So raspberry and blackberry he hates.
All right, Casey wants you to try grapefruit.
Here's the thing, though. I think he should do the kiwi first
We're
because the
gonna do-
grapefruit is so flavorful and citrusy.
It doesn't matter.
No?
If he cleanses the palate.
All right, go ahead.
Casey's been biting at the
Isn't
bit.
grapefruit like dangerous?
No.
If it has a hand grenade attached
There's
to
like
it.
medical commercials that tell you if you're eating grapefruit, you can't take
No,
this
if
medicine. How do you eat that?
Yeah.
You can eat it like an orange. It's an appetite suppressant.
Excuse me.
I was eating lots of them
Sorry.
before the prostate cancer. So
right before.
You're terrible.
Grapefruit. All right, go for it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Both of them sucking on a grapefruit. Chuck's waiting for Casey to do it first. Go ahead, Chuck. I don't care for grapefruit unless it's got sugar on it. Yeah, right? Yeah, Chuck doesn't like that at all.
I knew it.
He looked like a kid that had lemon in his mouth for the first
I've never
time.
liked grapefruit, and I agree with you, Preston.
Throw it
It's
away.
only good if you have sugar on it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Isn't that nasty? And people eat them like crazy.
I know.
All right.
I hate you.
What's up next?
You're going to need to wash your mouth out.
Yeah,
That's terrible. Oh,
Have some cantaloupe. You like
take,
that.
Take some water right there.
Have a bite of cantaloupe. That actually would be a good cleanser.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh, that's terrible.
All right, so we're going to do the kiwi next, and then we're going to do red grapes.
Kiwi. Here we go.
Here it is. Pop it in. Should be very tender.
Very
Like a love song.
All right.
the bits in it, man.
So you have a thing with the bits.
The taste is okay. Strong. It's very strong.
Yeah.
All right.
But those little crunchies, you don't like.
You actually.
It's like, Jimmy's on ice cream or something.
Will you eat something with poppy seeds on it?
Yeah, everything bagel.
Or sesame seeds and stuff like that?
Sesame seeds I like, yeah.
Think of it like that. You know? I mean, these seeds don't really have any flavor. They're just part of the texture.
I could think it's filet mignon, but it's still bitty and crunchy in my
Let me
teeth.
ask
like
you
an
this.
everything bagel.
Would you eat popped white heads off someone's scrotum?
Grapes and then pineapple.
Hold on.
Red grapes. He's had green grapes.
Okay. Grape. Yep.
Okay.
Grape.
Red grape.
Seedless?
Should be.
Good.
Yeah, right? Good. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Have another one.
Thumbs up. All right. He's having
He's
another.
having another one.
How about that? That's going to be your latest snack food.
Accepting red grapes. The pineapples that I used to have all the time, Chuck, were from a can when I was growing up, and I hated them. Once I had fresh pineapple, the world opened up to me.
This is the sweetest fruit that you could possibly try.
All right.
It is so good. Love pineapple. First time ever trying it. Very juicy. It's running down his. What do you think of that, Chuck?
Beard.
Come on, man.
That's good. Real good.
Yeah, isn't that real good? Yeah, it's okay. You've been letting these things get by you in life.
Right.
Never, ever had pineapple before. Fantastic. And he likes it.
And
Like
never
it a
have the
lot.
canned. You always have to have fresh because the can, they put a syrup in it that just F's it up. Natural, fresh pineapple is glorious. All right.
Really good. You changed
So,
my life.
In summation, cantaloupe,
Yep.
pineapple, grapes, mango, you liked.
Cucumber was good.
Cucumber was good. These are things he's never, ever, ever had before.
Right, and I was right the whole time about the bits in the hair.
Bits and hair, F you
That's
up.
his thing.
So he doesn't like berries. And that's pretty much it. Berry and kiwi.
And kiwi.
Yeah. Oh, nice job.
USA! USA! USA!
Anne Hathaway. Kathy, this is for you. You hate her.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he? Craft services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
you know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She was a good, solid job.
Get a job. It's The Offspring on 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. 10:44 on a Wednesday morning. Preston and Steve and company. Wrapping up our day, and we thank you for joining us and being a part of it, and hopefully calling in and winning some things and participating. But if not today, there's always tomorrow, because we will certainly be back at it once again. Thank you to Manhattan Bagel for giving us our secret text word prize this morning. And we did indeed award that. We'll have some other goodies to float out to you tomorrow as well. I see the bearded one. I see his silhouette through our studio door, making his way in. Double-fisted as he's coming in.
Wow. Coming in hot.
This morning. Coming in hot. Did they not have a 20-ounce cup and you had to do 2 smaller cups?
Well, the new cafe we have downstairs, Pagano's, doesn't have super large cups. So I have to get what I would consider a medium cup. Maybe some would consider it large, but for me, it's a medium.
Right.
You put away, would you say, what 4 large coffees during your show?
4 gallons.
4 gallons.
4 gallons of coffee
It's
during
actually
the show.
gallons of coffee.
Dr. Mike told me 4 gallons.
Yeah. Wrote you a script.
Because hydration and caffeination both are important.
Lead to window nation.
Yeah. You can't have window nation if you don't have hydration.
Or caffeination.
Because that's the kind of nation, when I'm president, we'll have.
Okay.
Caffeination.
When are you announcing your candidacy?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Tomorrow morning.
Excellent. With the exclusive tomorrow?
Yeah,
Okay.
with you, on you guys' show.
Okay.
I'll be in at 6.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
The Blue Angels will pass over.
And the Blue Angels will pass over, and there'll be a fireworks display in the parking lot.
Wow. And a puppet show later on that day, too. Yeah.
Exciting.
Punch and Judy.
Yeah.
Oh, pancake.
Oh, he needs what's coming up on the show.
I
thought he was going to be your first lady.
You're in Poshi. That would be awesome.
Will you be my
Pierre
first
and
lady?
Pancake. It's alliterative. I
Will you
love
be my
that.
first lady? No, he's already married. You can't chase after married men, for God's sakes.
All right. Shall we do the letter of the day?
That's what I was waiting for.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
A is in apple.
All right, and we have 2 more letters to go, and then we're going to give away a $250 Hard Rock Cafe Philadelphia restaurant gift card and a $250 gift card for the Hard Rock Shop. Hard Rock Cafe Philadelphia, by the way, celebrating 25 rockin' years in the city of brotherly love. And you can stop by for giveaways that are going on through the 8th, February 8th. And you can reserve your table today. So I'm sure you got some good stuff planned. What's coming up?
I do. Indeed, I do. I've got tickets for Bryan Adams and Joan Jett in June at the Big Joint, which should be wild. It's an interesting combo, but they're going out on tour.
Okay.
And I think that's going on sale this week. What was that other big show you announced that's coming up? It was, anyway.
What was it?
I don't know. I had I was buckling my seatbelt at the time, and I got distracted. Of course, I was halfway down the expressway, and I realized I hadn't buckled my seatbelt. And while buckling and driving, you were talking about a show that was going on sale
Yesterday?
today in music news.
Coldplay?
Coldplay.
Maybe Coldplay.
No, Fall Out Boy.
Oh, yeah.
Fallout Boy.
FM Center.
At the FM
Yes,
Center.
yeah, FM, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Fallout.
Okay.
Good.
Doesn't your car beep when your belt's not attached?
It does, but
You ignore
He
it?
drives through it, do you?
well, yes.
Oh.
Sometimes you.
Soldier on.
A man's got to do what a man's got to do.
You don't wear your seatbelt?
No, I do always,
okay. All
but I was a bit scattered, and then I don't hear the bells anymore. I have 8 alarms in the morning. I don't even hear half of them.
It's like a Polar Express.
Well,
you don't hear the bell anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And a slight deafening due to the amount of rock shows I've been to.
Yes.
But it is a lovely day today.
Oh,
Thanks for asking.
good to know that.
the question?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Did we get everything from you?
Yeah, we did.
Oh no, we didn't
No,
get
we
my
did not.
we didn't get my blocks, which will be Tom Petty and Green Day and the Bard of the Barroom, Lonesome George Thorogood.
Wonderful.
Impressive prose.
Yes.
I want to thank our sponsors. President Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin'. The President Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. And Acme Markets, by the way, fresh foods, local flavors, and Manhattan Bagel. You gather, they cater. Manhattan Bagel. And tomorrow on the program, we're working on getting Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers on because we have the show coming up this weekend. So I'm thinking about changing my catchphrase from Rage On
to
Keep It in Nooch.
Keep it in Nooch. It's a very metered way to approach life.
That's it. We're done. Keep it in Nooch.
Yes.
Rage On. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.